I'm going to click go live. We're going to interact with the chat for a little bit before we actually get underway. And I'm totally not using that as an opportunity to try and get one or two last things done. So, okay, we're live. Hi, everybody. Welcome to session 2 of the Cyberpunk Raid campaign. Today, we got the full crew ready to go at the very beginning, which is nice. We didn't have that last time, but in a way, that kind of worked out, because we got to introduce a good chunk of the party, and then introduce our final members as it went. It almost, to be honest, I did watch the stream. We watched the stream back, just because I was like, okay, how did everything play out? And it kind of came off like it could have been planned that way, because it was just like, you know, Paladin comes in after the initial group had introduced themselves and met each other and introduced themselves and all that fun stuff. And then you guys got engaged in combat, and then the solo of the group, Dragonis, also known as Longshot for his character, joined the group as well. So it did feel like, you know, a planned slow introduction, but that totally just kind of happened. Like, I thought we wouldn't have Dragonis for the whole session, and we were struggling to see if Caboose could join us to play Paladin. We just lucked out with him being able to join. So, yeah, but this time we have everybody here. We do have one issue right now where Caboose's mic is either not working or he's not back from like a bathroom break or something, but we haven't heard him. So hopefully we can get that sorted. All right. But yeah, how's everybody doing today? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes, and I hope you guys like the new layout of the stream. Hopefully it's not too flashy, but I wanted to make it a little more than just a static image.
The goal is to murder all people.
Okay, that doesn't tell me anything about what you think about the layout, but okay.
The layout is
Murder hobo.
very, very good.
The layout is a layout.
Yes.
Okay,
It's great.
Yes, I worked hard on it. The least you could do is be like, hey, it looks nice.
Oh, it looks awesome.
I'm considering when I'm actually seeing something besides status online.
Yeah, that's an incredibly cyberpunk layout. Beaming down to a T.
I want to see what it looks like when you actually have a picture in there.
Well, we will have that up when we're ready to go. I will have to require you guys not to watch the stream during that, though, because when it shows my view, you guys will see what I have currently in Fog of War for you. So,
Indeed. No cheating.
yes.
Dang.
Yes.
Hide.
Yeah, by the way, everybody, we're using Roll20, so we actually are kind of cheating with some of our rolls because we won't have to calculate everything.
Yeah.
It's going to calculate it for us. Downside is I can't fudge rolls because all my rolls are still shown to everybody for some reason. And I can't hide them.
You can't lie. It's not like we will know.
Yeah, well, the point is, when it comes to fudging rolls, by the way, this is just kind of like a side thing. I'm not going to rant about this because obviously I don't want to take up too much time about it. Because we're going to get started by the 5 or 6 minute mark in the stream is my goal. But of course, if Caboose's mic is not working, we're also going to have to wait for that to get fixed real quick. Because it's going to be really hard to get underway if we can't hear a whole party member. That being said, one thing that is like controversial when it comes to tabletop games is like the DMs fudging rolls, and that's typically controversial with new players because they don't understand why it's done. But let me clear the air real quick. If you ever meet a person who DMs and they claim, "Oh, I don't fudge rolls," they're fucking lying to you, or they've never actually DM'd before. Either way, also welcome Kyo Kitsune. Welcome to the stream. But yeah,
Or they just set the difficulty high enough.
yeah, and I do want to make this clear to people. When DMs fudge rolls, if they're a good DM, it's not because they're trying to cheat or they're trying to get one over on the players. It's typically, from at least with my experience, it's typically for narrative reasons. It's like, if you guys are about to do something that will hurt your experience going through the narrative of the game, and a simple fudge of a roll can fix that, I will fudge that roll. I will be like, no, that didn't work. Or, yep, that did work, if it was a case of, if you had failed, it would have hurt you. So that's why DMs typically do it. Narrative reasons is the biggest one, but you also see it happen because either a player is about to die and the DM doesn't believe it's right for that player to die in that moment. I would generally say it's rare for a DM to see it that way. Say it is important to allow players that consequence, so to deprive them of it is actually going to hurt your game. So I don't generally do that. Even if it's like an unceremonious death of an interesting character, sometimes that's just the way of things. And especially in a game like Cyberpunk, I think that's actually kind of more appropriate.
I think it depends on the situation, as always.
Oh yeah. But yeah, the point is, fudging rolls is not a bad thing. It can be if it's done for stupid reasons. Like if a DM fudges a roll because he just doesn't want an NPC to be beaten by the players, I think that's stupid. It's like, if there's like a narrative reason and it hurts the players' overall enjoyment, then do it. But if it's just a matter of you liked that NPC, you thought they were strong, and then the players surprised you and kicked its ass, and you just didn't want it to be that easy, I don't know. For me, I'm like, just let them have the victory. It's like they outsmarted you. That's your punishment. Be smarter next time.
Or they're just efficient enough to kill the person.
Yes. By the way, Caboose, if you can hear me, one possible reason your mic is not working is, I've seen this happen. Roll20 hijacks your mic sometimes. Your mic and your output audio, so check your settings and make sure it hasn't. Yeah, go to the settings in the chat and go to audio and video. And just double check that it's not it's, others can hear, see me, I can hear, see. Can't hear anyone.
Yeah, I blocked access to the microphone as soon as I opened that.
Block access to your mic in Roll20. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what the reason. It could also be his devices.
There we go.
Yeah. So was that it? Was that right?
Yep, that's exactly what it was. Thank you.
Yep, and it's not your fault. It's an amateur mistake, unfortunately, with Roll20. Roll20 hijacks your mic in your stereo, so you have to turn those off if you're using something like Discord over it. But yes. Okay, so I'm making sure a couple of things. Let's see here. Yep, okay, my mic is working. Got the music in the background, which I'll turn up a little bit because it was really quiet last time. And alright, and you guys are also working, so yay! Audio is amazing when it works. All that fun stuff. Okay.
You're just murdering people, aren't you?
I'm murdering people? Well, I'm about to.
Yeah.
The murder is the thing that's coming up. It hasn't happened quite yet.
That's it. Time to roll new characters. I'm rolling the media. It's going to be Max Headroom.
Max Headroom. Okay, dokie.
I'll be amazed if you know who that is.
He's not, is he the guy that Johnny went with to save Alt? It's not him, is it?
No, it's...
No, okay.
I'll show you after. The saga of Max Headroom.
Quiet, it was muted last time. No, it actually wasn't. It was just really, really, really low. Like, at no point was the music muted during the last stream. It was just super low. But the thing is, it like the actual graphic of showing you like the beats of the music and stuff on OBS made it look like it was audible. It was just low. But then I watched the stream back and yeah, you virtually couldn't hear it at all. So that's why I turned it up a bit here. Let me know if it's too loud now. But hopefully it's audible, but not overtaking us in any way. Yeah, and then once once I gauge if it's too loud or too quiet and that stuff, we'll then get underway. Yeah. But overall, I like the new graphic. I spent to I had to make it in After Effects, which I actually wouldn't have been able to do if it weren't for Tang and Dragonis spotting me some survival funds, because my sub fee for that per month I couldn't afford until yesterday. So I appreciate you guys. I already appreciated you guys in general for it, but the layout wouldn't look as nice if that hadn't been covered. So thank you guys again. Yeah.
Why you not give me link to donate money? Yes.
Please, like, I've already gotten way too much, like, and the fact that I'm being forced to not pay it back is all the more brutal.
I give you money. This is how it works. Yes.
You give me money for another time when you feel I've deserved it. Anyway. Okay, sounds good. Awesome. So I'm gonna treat that as
better
the overall...
than donating to Susan, to be honest.
That's true enough.
Going to come up there and reclaim it with
quite
some of that
low.
booty.
No, it's quite low but audible. Okay.
Swiggity swooty. I'm coming for that Asmo booty.
Okay, well, my asshole has reservations. You'll have to get in line. Anywho.
Yes, we know that Nathan has claimed it.
Yes, we all know.
Alright, you guys ready to go?
Yep.
Awesome.
I hope so.
Okay. Welcome, everyone, to the second session of Cyberpunk Red. The year is 2040, and our party met one another in the previous session at Billy's Diner. There, they got to know the titular Billy, the owner. They got to encounter a Borg who appears to be Billy's chef, and whence they exited after a unique experience. Thank you, Caboose, for the super chat of $50. Thank you. Yeah, throw me off already. So, yes, and once the party went through, yeah, I was trying to. I knew the alert was gonna go off. Oh no. The music's still playing. Okay, good, it stopped. For a second there, I thought the music got locked. I know the alert stuff like causes nuts stuff to. Fuck! You guys throwing me off already. We're trying to start this anyway. Anyway,
Keep giving the money so we live.
after discovering that Billy was a fourth corporate war veteran, yes, fourth corporate, by the way, that is, I put it in the comment section of the previous session, but I made a mistake in my notes where I put that several of the characters were veterans of the third corporate war, which I mixed up with the fourth corporate war, because the third corporate war is pretty much a cyber war for the most part. It wasn't really a war like the other ones were. It did have some hot war elements to it, but for the most part, it was a cyber war. For the fourth corporate war was like the actual big war especially between Arasaka and Militech. So that was my mistake. But yes, you met those characters. You got to see Billy handle a current existing lieutenant of the Militech forces that are in the area. Speaking of, when you guys exited the bar to go out back and not to the front, you guys discovered a gory, horrific scene where there was just these puddles and pools of blood and gore all mashed around the area. Something graphic and dark had occurred, but not too long before you yourselves had exited the area. And whilst looking and perusing in the area, unfortunately you were taken unawares and set upon by 3 junior officers of Militech in the area, who immediately, in a panic, opened fire and began engaging each of you in combat. However, thanks to the quick-wittedness of Paladin, you guys were able to resolve the situation with no casualties on either side. Injuries, to be sure, but no casualties.
Hey, what is little internal bleeding between friends?
I only got a bit of shooting.
I'm sure our resident murder hobo was disappointed. So that led to you guys being addressed by the local authority of the Militech officers after you allowed one of them to retrieve aid from his forces. And you guys were introduced to Colonel Joseph Harding Jr., a legendary figure amongst Militech's forces and a long-standing credit to their name. Certainly a well-trained and intimidating figure. And as he introduced himself to you, he set upon several of his soldiers to continue the investigation on the behalf of Militech into the little bit of a gory session there. And he spoke with Paladin briefly, as well as Tang. And
Bastard did not sign gun. Not happy.
Yes, well, you rolled poorly.
You
Actually,
almost got your butt
he
raped,
rolled
so
well, to be
everything is
honest.
fine.
I may have needed a new pair of pants after that.
Indeed. Yes, and whilst you were speaking with him, you heard over the radio a familiar name. One Morgan Blackhand, currently in the area.
Oh, we gonna die.
You guys separated from the good colonel and spoke amongst yourselves and decided each of you wanted to look for shelter for the night. So you began heading out and away from Billy's bar, only to be met with a very intimidating sight above you. That of Arasaka air support. Now,
Oh, we're gonna die.
Oh, fuck.
that brings us to where you are now.
There is one, there is the other.
Yes. Much has been established. So, you guys are still at the side of Billy's bar and just heading out into the street. Now, that leads me to actually opening up the goddamn map.
This
There it
is
is.
not going to end well.
Yeah, it may very well not. Right.
You're making assumptions, I think.
You're making assumptions. Do not do this. This can be bad for health. Alrighty. So, you guys are all set to start making actions. So, what do you guys do now?
Shelter would be a good idea, yes?
Agreed.
Yes, we need to find somewhere to bunker up, I would say.
We need to
Anybody?
get the fuck out of direct line of fire as possible.
Anybody happen to have hotel room we can lay low?
Well, actually, I was going to look up some information about something I wanted to find in this area. So,
What the fuck
do-
were you trying to find again?
well, let's just see if I find it.
I have
Like,
a
I
bad
do
feeling
have an
about all of
agent-
this.
Oh,
Yes.
by the way, real
Sure,
quick
go ahead.
reminder for chat. Maybe I should just do this at the beginning of each of our sessions. But during the actual session, we're not going to converse or interact with chat. Donations are going to be an exception, of course, on my end, just because, obviously generosity is greatly appreciated and should be rewarded with some attention. But the main focus for me and the players is going to be the game while we play. That being said, at the beginning of the streams, we're going to converse and chat with you guys if you're here, and during the intermission, and at the end of the stream. Those are going to be the 3 times we do hang and interact and chat with chat. So, preemptive apologies that we won't be during the actual gameplay. So, just as a reminder. Anyway, sorry about that, guys.
Alright. Right. So I do have a computer with me and my agent. Is it possible to try and hook up to the local network information and try and search for anything?
I mean, you can certainly try and do that.
I will try, yes.
As you are not
I
a
will.
net runner, if anything's encrypted or locked, you're unfortunately not going to have access. But anything
I am
open.
I am
When he
looking
said
for
that-
general information.
When he said that, Gabe perked up a little bit. You need some insight into this.
No. I think I can handle it. Should be general information what I'm looking for. So if I need anything, I will let you. Yes.
Real quick though, Paladin, she addresses the group. If anybody happens to have biomonitor, please link it to this device. I pull out my second agent for work, so I can monitor vital signs in case we do get engaged.
You may remember, but of course I've got one.
Well, yeah, I know. You're already in the system. I'm talking about the 3 new people. Except for young ones. Anyone under age of 18, I don't put in system.
Mira kind of looks over and with like a raised eyebrow. Why?
Well, let's just say, honey, that the corporate likes to keep certain information.
She kind of nods, understanding. At least that it's not good when corpos know too much about you.
Yes.
And possibly hurt you.
Okay, so I will try and look up a specific name in the system. And a
Alrighty.
specific faction. Yeah, I'll try and I'm trying to find out about a certain person. So I'll try and look up for signs, and if there is anything, I will then decide where to go and what to do. So
You're still looking for her tank.
So just to clarify, where are you looking, like in the news, or are you looking for like any chatting sites or any chatting forums in the local intranet?
I am looking to in anything that is everywhere where it's generally accessible. I'm just doing like a search through whatever I can find about a person, like mentions in the news, chat boxes, information, anywhere. Basically, I'm doing a wide search in the net.
All right. So
name.
as you're kind of perusing about, you check the local. There's a local news site that is kind of producing information as well, and all you're kind of seeing there is major like warnings about Arasaka presence. People should stay out of their way as they're committing to certain operations. It's very vague and not clear on why Arasaka's in the area. Militech is also being mentioned, but they've been in the area for about a week or two now, so they're not being mentioned as much. They're being mentioned in tandem with the Arasaka arrival that happened mere minutes ago. But after you get off the news site, you kind of go to a local solo board, as it's called. It's a local, kind of like a digital version of an adventurer's guild board for like jobs and stuff. Solos take on assassination work. They take on, and basically just clients post stuff either anonymously or they provide a messenger number or stuff like that so they can get in contact with the given solo. And while you're kind of looking on there, there's a wanted, basically the equivalent, anyway, of a wanted poster for a princess. Or it's very vague because it's clear the person who put up the poster didn't exactly know much about them either. But princess of local nomads, and the sketch is very there is a sketch attached to it that was clearly done by the poster, but it's like really rough. The person's clearly not an artist, so it's kind of like. It's like a very vague outline of like what is a normal person might look like in a cheap drawing. So there's not much you can take from that.
Does does Paladin recognize it?
Again, the image is really rough. It's like vaguely female.
Okay, so it is a clue. Can I search anything about local nomad groups in the area?
Yep.
Where they are, what they're doing, something like that.
Yeah, there is a local listing for like odd jobs and stuff, and several of the nomad clans kind of have listings themselves as for hire. And you see 3 nomad groups that have been in the area within the last week. 2 of which have noted that they have left. One, that being the Backers and the Razors. Both of them have left the local area. However, there is one nomad group that is still in the area, and that is the Yagas.
And so Tank immediately focuses on that. He notices something that's he pulls Paladin to the side, so
Alright.
I pull Paladin to the side, so talking a little bit of private without trying to shout to each other.
Move your icons.
Yeah, you can.
So,
I can
sorry.
move them manually, but I'll.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pull them to the side, and I'm gonna go. You may have found what we were looking for, and I
Did
just
you
show
find
the. I'm not sure, but look at this name, and I pointed the name of the nomad group. Doesn't it sound familiar?
That is very odd name. Yaga?
We need to check this. This may be very close. Getting close, I'm certain of it. Right. So,
Well, if it is her, we should also check any type of trucking board.
I
Know
do
what
not-
she has.
Yes, but I'm sure she will not. Well, she won't let our
You
thing
do note
go
that
unnoticed.
one of the services the Yagas are currently offering is transport of extensive weight or loads of goods.
Yes, we need to definitely check that.
Yes, that has to
Right.
be her.
Okay, and so I turn to the rest of the. Before that, do I know where they are positioned? Where they are setting up?
The listing doesn't list their exact location, it just says they're in the area and provides a number.
Okay, so
And you can tell from the number that it's from a disposable.
right. Like I turn to the rest. Okay, then maybe let's first find somewhere to set up so we are not in the open. Then okay, right. Anyone has any ideas?
Gabe is currently by the little girl and attending to her when he goes and rises up. Game Master,
Yes.
is there a way for me to like know or maybe figure out if there is a relatively good place to crash at nearby?
You can ask Eddard, as when you guys entered the town, he kind of volunteered to go look for shelter while you got some food.
True, but did he really check that area?
He checked in the southern region. As mentioned last session, he mentioned that he was told by everybody in the local area that all of like the motels and the kind of drive-in spots with rentables buildings was in the southern part of town. You can ask him more about why. You can ask him like who he talked to, but that's all he's said so far about it.
Got it. I don't know. Thanks. As said, then Gabriel looks up and gives Eddard a look. Eddard, did you find any good spots? Any good location where we might be a little bit safer than others?
He kind of ponders a little bit. Well, the southern region isn't safe during nightfall to walk through because there's gangers in between here and there. But if we get there before the sun is completely down, it should be fine. From everything, I talked to some reasonable local shop owners, not gangers, and that seems to be the local hotspot for visitors and drifters. They did warn me the nomads are hanging out in that area too, but they shouldn't give us any trouble.
Tang immediately looks up and is like, "Oh, well, that shouldn't be any problem. We should we probably head there if we can make it before dark. We wouldn't want to be on the street when the gangers show up, of course.
Yes,
I vote we go there.
I
Yes.
concur.
I concur.
Especially if we have gentlemen of the law with us. Might not be best idea to be caught out at night.
Indeed. Eddard, lead the way.
Alright, follow me. Alright, and Mira kind of like falls right up like against him, kind of holding his hand. And you guys start making your way right around the street. Oh, now I gotta... Yeah. He goes right for the sidewalk. Hold on, let me... I'm still getting
I'm
used to roll
position
20.
myself
So.
on the other side of Mira.
Alright, so as you guys progress along, you guys hear a commotion in the middle of the street. And you guys notice there's like a wall of people kind of standing in the middle of the street. Cars are all kind of like held up. And as you get closer, I gotta reveal it. Again, he's getting used to this system is always strange. All right, so as you guys progress through,
Oh fuck.
yep, you guys see those Arasaka crafts have landed in the nearby. There are buildings here on the map, but I couldn't put like blocks down before we started. So just know that this isn't like these two areas where behind either party is not actually open too much.
Yet.
So yeah, it's kind of an alley. But yeah, there's a small crowd of people, and you see several people kind of like trying to, find elsewhere to go. But there are some people who are just kind of blindly curious about the commotion. And they're on the other side of the road is there's okay. So on the side of the road, a sidewalk, you guys are starting to walk through and follow Eddard through. You guys see directly along it uniforms of men with guns and rifles wearing pretty heavy armor, and they are you see the logo of Arasaka as well as the actual name of the company along their very thick Kevlar, or if you, it looks like Kevlar, but it appears to be even thicker, so it could be a different version of a dark heavy armor jack.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, you see the Arasaka logo, and you can make out several of them. They have a small little party there, and you can still hear the jets kind of cooling off from their aerial vehicles that drop them off on top of the buildings on either side of the sidewalk. And as you guys kind of look along them and look to the middle of the road, you make out a very tall and bulky, at first what you think is a drone. It's this massive hulking, about 7'3" foot tall mechanical beast. And you're not quite sure if it's a Borg or a drone at first. But as you guys, kind of get a little closer, move Eddard. Eddard's gonna stop right around here. Mira's gonna stop right next to him.
I'm always close to them.
All right.
I am gonna hand a little bit back.
I'm going to position myself behind in front of the little one. Sorry.
All right.
Behind the little one. Hey, motherfucker.
Sorry, I meant in front.
And there, as you're looking across, roll me. Well, first of all, remind me, is anyone here from Night City? I don't believe so.
Nope.
Night City?
No, but he's world I'm going to shut up because that's metagaming.
Yes.
I mean, you're right, but the thing is, none of you have seen him before. So that's what I'm trying to establish. In Night City, there'd be, like, people who've seen him and described him. Elsewhere in the world, his raw reputation is known, but the visual of him is described vastly differently in different regions of the world. So
I mean, he did destroy like half of Russia during the Fourth Corporate War, just saying.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he'd also be in a different body by now. This is after the Arasaka nuke.
Anyway.
Alright.
Yep.
Okay, so no one here's from Night City, so I'm gonna say everybody roll me education? Yeah, roll me education on this one.
Okay.
What kind of education?
Education.
There's no variations.
Basic education?
Is there variations?
Yeah, if you click on skills education, there's a crap ton.
There's also education skill.
Okay, well, I meant the education skill, but
I mean, the education is pretty much school knowledge.
How do I do that?
You click on the education.
yeah, you just click on it,
Okay.
and it automatically rolls it under the chat.
I got to open my thing then, I think.
Yeah,
I haven't
upper
used
right.
it before.
There, so Sully got 15, Tank got 19.
18.
All right. Yeah. Everyone got above 10, so yeah. You guys don't recognize the visual, because each of you have been described like a different one. Always big and hulking, but this was beyond what you guys were expecting if you'd ever come across him. But this is Adam Smasher, a legendary figure in Merc and Solo from New York, but primarily known in Night City. A very frightening figure. He is known for his ruthless brutality. He is vicious, violent, seeks to kill as many people on a given job as possible. Some have referred to him as Arasaka's dog, their hound, but that gives an impression he is on any kind of leash, which, if you know anything about him, doesn't quite operate with who he is. This is brutality, savagery, and death incarnate. Adam Smasher is death, and this body reflects that. He, again, it's big, hulking musculature. Artificial musculature outlined by thick outer armor plating. This gunmetal gray chic all across it. This particular Borg body has no facial structure, just a dome head piece with one red glowing eye on one side and two ocular sensors on the other side. Roll me, if you guys are trying to analyze them at all, roll me perception. Actually, no, hold on.
Would that be deduction?
Actually, to recognize exactly what it is, I'd say this is a tech roll. Yeah, so someone roll me cyber tech if you have a good roll for that.
1
Alright,
second.
I'm pretty decent with it.
Alright.
20. Oh, to the 4.
Oh, damn.
Which one is cyber tech under?
It's under technique.
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 Yep. Alright, 15, 24, 20. Yep, okay. So y'all got pretty good rolls with that. So as you're looking him over, you make out some really sharp claws at the end of his fingertips, his metallic fingertips, almost glistening with how, carefully kept they are. And you recognize them as a custom variation of scratchers, a type of cybernetic designed to cause evisceration. And it's basically for up close and personal confrontations and melee combat. And the most common variations you'd find are on like the Moxes in Night City. They typically equip some of the pros with them and sex workers, just because they're a very useful utility for fighting off people who are trying to mug you, attack you, or do worse. So they're very commonly used in that regard. And they're as sharp as a combat knife, and they're also as durable. They're sharp, razored, but in this case, the ones he has are more akin to like a machete. Like they are large and fitting his frame, and
Closer to Wolverine claws.
much closer to that. Yes. As you're also looking him over, you make out the outline of along his spinal region. A Sandevistan. Or Sandevistan. I'm still not sure how to pronounce that. But, yep, you make out the outline of that along his spinal column. And in the case of Tang, as you're looking him over, you also note something odd about both of his shoulders.
Oh.
They're a little bulky, as if something's inside them.
Oh, joy.
This is not good.
I think it's time to fall back quickly and quietly.
Well, careful. We don't want to provoke him, Very, very slowly. Nonchalant. Just back off. Slowly and carefully.
Yeah. Gabe hugs Mira close to him and start taking steps back.
All right. As you guys do, and you kind of take in the rest of the scene through the crowd, you also notice that that Smasher is just behind, kind of standing vigilant over her, a Japanese woman wearing. She's not armored in any way. She actually looks secretarial, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
She is currently standing in a very proper, kind of like if you've ever been to a hotel, like a really fancy one, and they have the greeter, the hostess or host who welcomes you in, and they look very regal. That's kind of how she's standing right now. She even has that smile and that kind of, The only unique thing you note about her is she has a visor optic cybernetic across her face. But other than that, she actually looks mostly organic. She doesn't seem very fitted for fighting. She doesn't seem very fitted for any kind of combat. She's a very odd staple in this setup. And across from her, on the other side, you guys see a large group of Militech officers opposing the Arasaka forces here. There is a vehicle. Unfortunately, I don't have a model for it, but there is a vehicle on their side. It's a Humvee kind of armored transport for Militech that has its turret kind of, rotating between the two aerial vehicles on top of the buildings behind the Arasaka units. And in the forefront, less than 5 feet away from her, is Colonel Harding, and he's flanked on both, just behind him, of 2 of his soldiers. And they appear to be about to have a conversation.
Yeah.
None of our business. Let's get the fuck out.
None of our business indeed.
Right.
I'm sure some very civil conversation is happening as we speak.
Especially with assault rifles. Always civil with gun.
Alright, so you guys are not going to try and listen in.
I mean, I'm listening, but I am also moving the fuck away from there.
How close would we have to be? Like there or where?
To actually properly listen in, there's not a lot of, other than the jets still cooling from the Arasaka jets that just landed. The crowd is dead silent. Like they're the small crowd, mind you. Most people are not trying to get close to this. The people who are either people who don't have self-preservation instincts or are really stupidly curious.
Yeah.
So, but even then, that small amount of people that are on either side of this cluster here are silent. They're silent, and most of them look ready to run if things break out.
Is it possible for me to listen in?
Huh?
Is it possible for me to listen in?
At that distance, hold on, let me measure it. No snapping. You're about 60 feet. 60 feet's a bit of a distance. If you rolled high in your perception, the difficulty value is higher at 60 feet.
How close would I need to get to have a proper listening distance?
Let's see here. I'd say for it to not be professional or above difficulty value, about here, minimum.
Fuck no.
Yeah, no, that ain't happening, bro.
Fuck
Alright.
no.
So you can...
What if I use my eyes to try to lip read?
Yeah, you...
Gabe.
What's the zoom on yours? Or is it just like a plus zoom that doesn't give you an exact distance?
It doesn't give me an exact distance.
Okay, I'll still say I'll estimate it that within this distance, it should give you enough of a zoom. Because with normal human eyes, you could, like this distance, you could still make out the lips. It'd be kind of it gotta be kind of a stretch. You'd have to have pretty good vision. But with your ocular vision being enhanced, I'd say that's a fair one. So yeah, you can roll me a lip reading.
Okay, can I also, before we roll, can I also use this like detach the scope from my weapon and use it as a binocular to try and do that as well.
Yes, but
Without pointing my weapon. Without pointing my weapon towards anyone.
Yeah,
Just
note that you
I am
removed
just
it from your
pulling out-
weapon.
I'm just
Okay.
pulling out binoculars and giving them to you instead.
Okay, that
Oh,
works.
okay. That works.
Do you think
Alright.
I could use my fiber optics to do the same?
Yep.
The only
Although
question
in
is-
your case, you're also behind the building, so you'd actually have to approach.
Okay, so that's actually an 18 instead of a 17 because the eyes give a +1.
Okay.
Okay.
For-
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say that Gabe leans into Eder and says, "Took me behind the wall.
Oh,
Keep us safe. I'm gonna try and
Damn.
Jesus
listen.
Christ.
Fucking hell.
How did you get that +18? What the
It's
fuck?
10. I think it's like a critical roll.
Mm.
Let's see, it breaks it down here. See, 0 plus 7 plus 0 with a 10 modifier. Wait, what?
I don't know. It's I roll 1d10. It rolled 10, and because it rolled 10, I got another roll.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see that.
Yes.
Okay.
Damn, I got lucky.
Yeah, that is very lucky. Okay.
That's 25 then.
Yep. So Paladin. And double check the difficulty value that I'm thinking of. Make sure I got the right number, because it might be mean of me to say you didn't get it if I'm wrong. Okay, yeah, you passed it. Alright, so both Paladin and Tang in your case especially, you very clearly make out the lips of what they're saying. So I'm not going to voice act it though, because obviously you guys don't hear it. You don't hear tone, you don't hear inflection, but you do see them speak and you see facial expressions. So I'll describe that. So
Sorry, Game Master, before you do, is it possible for me to get a little bit closer to try and listen?
yeah, you can try and get closer.
And Eddard was supposed to move a mirror behind the wall.
Okay.
How far away am I currently? You know what? No balls. I'm gonna take that one step closer. Try and be a bit slightly inconspicuous.
Alright.
Just act like the curious bystander.
Okay.
And
At that distance, I definitely have to make you make a perception roll, see if you can hear it.
that's the plan.
Yeah, it's still a distance. So
is.
yeah, go ahead and roll me perception.
I'm gonna try it. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Perception, where is it? There. Let's roll. Come on, baby dice. Roll well for me. 16.
You do not hear. You hear at your distance. You can hear maybe the inflection, but you don't actually make out the words. So it sounds a little muffled. Because 40 feet's a good distance, and they're not yelling. They're not getting raised voices. Both
They're
sides
having
are
a quote-unquote civil conversation.
as civil as these two parties get with one another. So yeah, you can barely make out that they are talking, but you don't hear what they are saying. All right, so Tang and Paladin. As you guys are, looking down your given ocular enhancements, you make out that the Colonel, as you guys look, you're looking as the conversation is beginning. And it seems the Colonel is saying something along the lines of... Well, no, this is what he's saying, because you guys did roll high enough, so you know definitively this is what he's saying. Well, hey, welcome to Rodcheck. How can I help you get on your way? The Japanese lady who, at your angle, you can't make out her lips as well. But you make out that she says... Well, there's no need to be so dismissive. After all, it's not as if we're here to interrupt your business. Arasaka sends its kindest regards to Militech's presence here, and simply wishes to operate at our own leisure with a particular task. Once it is complete, we would be all too happy to leave you to your duties. And Harding kind of, you make out in his face that he's analyzing her, both actually like, what she's thinking and stuff with his organic eye, but you see his mechanical eye kind of just like, it's jumping between her and Adam. And Adam has no lips, so if he says anything, you can't see that. But you do make out that the soldier just to the colonel's right steps forward aggressively, and you notice that the lady there didn't speak. And Adam didn't move, but you suspect that he said something. And Colonel Harding just looks at him, but the soldier to his right that stepped forward, he puts his arm out to stop him, and the soldier backs down. And it's at this point you see Adam move for the first time, and he kind of just, rotates both his mechanical shoulders. But he more or less stays in the same posture. Very still, very, very on point right now. The Japanese lady kind of turns to Adam, and she says something in Japanese. I don't know if any of you speak Japanese.
No.
Nope.
Okay. So she says something to him, and you see him kind of fold both mechanical arms over. It's really hard to tell because his movements are more mechanical. But the most you could compare it to is annoyance. Like, he seems annoyed, but again, it's not definitive that's what you're getting off of that, because the way he's moving is very sharp, very robotic. It's not as smooth as a person's, so body language is harder to read with Adam.
Did Adam Smasher just do the, oh, mom, arm sag?
He crossed his arms in seeming annoyance.
Yeah, but mom...
I want to kill these people. I want to commit war crimes.
Alright. So she turns back to Harding, and Harding says to her, I know what you're doing here, and I'm not letting you operate. This is Militech business, and while I'm here, this is Militech territory. Now, be on your way. And Harding is damn near impossible to read right now. He's smiling in what gives off a respectful manner, but what he just said does not match with his expression. Like, his expression comes off as like, oh, the weather, it's nice today. But his words were, get out.
Okay, I would whisper to Longshot. Okay, think time to go. Yes.
Yeah.
Get others.
It's at this point, Adam unfolds his arms and moves forward past her and gets right up in Harding's business, and is staring down at him.
It is time to get out.
I would lean over to Tang and say this is where it gets interesting.
Yes, this is time to go. Now.
I mean, we can just dodge behind cover if something actually happens.
Alright.
No.
I'm gonna go walk up and grab Gabe by the shoulder and start dragging him backwards with us.
He was just about to walk away anyway, but you are most certainly helping. You're most certainly happy with that.
As you do that, you see Harding not flinch at all, Like, he's staring right directly upward in Adam's mechanical face. And he doesn't say anything, he just stares him down. And then you notice the Japanese lady behind Adam, put one finger to one of her ears. And she turns around very quickly and yells to all the men behind her in Japanese. Like, this is... You're not sure... The inflection... This is the first time, even at your distance, you can hear her. She is loud. And she's inflecting with a lot of energy. Like this is big. Whatever she just heard was big, and she's now relaying important instructions. And all of the men simultaneously bow to her and start heading backward into the buildings that they had just come from the aircraft that had landed. And she turns and puts a hand on Adam and says something to him. And Adam doesn't move at all as he's still staring down at the Colonel. And the Colonel is still staring back at him. And for just a moment, it's just this eerie sense that something might happen. It's just this cold, dead stare down. Neither side was intimidated or is afraid. And then Adam turns. And again, not being able to read lips, and whatever he may or may not have said is not audible. But Harding just kind of snickers to himself. So he probably said something. And they back off.
Fuck.
Alright.
See? So I suppose this is over and we can piss off as soon as possible.
Yep. There's no fire is exchanged on either side. The Militech officers all kind of like pile in next to Harding, and they're clearly like asking him for instruction, like, "Oh, do we engage them? Do we?" Most of them have face coverings in their helmet stuff, so you can't make out what they're saying, but you suspect.
Oh, I'm not looking anymore. I'm just looking at
Okay.
everyone saying, okay, let's go. Whoop,
Yeah.
whoop, whoop.
Alrighty.
Yep, let's get the hell out of here.
Давай.
Let's get the
Yeah,
hell
but-
out of here.
Gabe looks to
Looks
Edward and
greedy.
says, "Get us to the nearest and best place, or fast. We wasted enough time."
Alright. So Edward's looking at all of you right now. Mira's to his side, and he's got one arm around her. Alright, I guess we're taking the long way around.
Yes, preferably.
No
Alright,
shit, Sherlock.
alright, calm down.
Don't need to be rude, room.
So, Alright, so he leads you guys off up the road, and unfortunately I don't have a map for the place he's taking you to, so this is going to rely on mostly verbal description.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and I apologize for that. Maps were the one thing I didn't have as much time for.
I mean, we can probably find a lot of things in the future. There's
Yes.
always stuff online.
Yeah. So he leads you guys further north into the town, and you guys progress a decent while. And as you kind of pass through, you see different like variations of like some homeless folk, and you also see some like local gangers. You don't recognize the colors or anything. They're just unique gangs to the city of Rawchek. But they don't seem to be bothering you midday. They're just kind of chilling by doorsteps, talking amongst themselves, not doing much, just mainly focusing on whatever they're doing. They note you guys. You're an interesting group for sure. But for the most part, they note you guys are there. And you progress through steadily the town. And as you guys kind of head more and more toward the southern region, you guys start seeing like signs that say, come on down to Motel 44. We have the best kibble in town, stuff like that. Little advertisements saying like, oh, only just a mile this way. Oh, only just a half a mile down this way. And it's for like different motel chains. Clearly wherever you guys are going is not just one parking spot or one hotel. Seems to be the hub of travel and the hub of like non-resident staying in this place is in this location.
I
And
heard that they will leave the lights on for you.
and while you're walking, y'all, like, a guy jumps in front of all you guys, and he's wearing a trench coat, and he pulls it open and goes, "Hey, what's up, guys? You must be new to town. I don't recognize you walking down. Listen, I got some real cool shit here, okay? And for a great discount, I'm telling you. So right here, I got a fresh new clock, a functioning clock. We're talking old, traditional." And he holds up like this large, circular. It looks like a clock, and the hands are moving, but there's 6 hands on it. And he's just like he's like, "But if a clock isn't your thing, I also have a brand new air hypo. Yes, like, this stuff is fresh. Now, this is right out." And he pulls out the air hypo, and it looks like an inhaler.
Okay.
Longshot just takes the heavy revolver, a tick out, and clicks it and pulls the trigger a bit back.
He's like, "Whoa, whoa,
Just
whoa, whoa!
says, out of the
He's
way.
easy now, easy now. Ah, jeez, people these
I don't want
days.
to buy your shit."
Yeah. I guess I gotta go tell the princess her bullshit.
Okay.
Isn't selling."
Okay. I immediately park up and like place an arm on Longshot's. No need for violence, my friend. Hang on, listen. We might have gotten on the wrong foot there. Maybe it is. Well, we are kind of a traveling group that may be looking for some merchandise, but maybe if we can talk with your higher ups, we can arrange some more lucrative deals, if you know what I mean. No, we might have interesting things that you may offer, but you would be very happy to arrange this deal. You see, you would probably gain a lot from us getting you a big deal, and your boss would probably be happy. Yes.
He kind of looks you up and down, like he's taken aback by your now sudden interest after what he said. So he's looking at you carefully. So you seem a little interested in who's might be hiring me. Can I ask whose you are? You know, you look like a curious man, foreign. Would you say Russia, maybe?
I would say
Soviet.
I am just a traveling tech. I have come from old land, yes, and I'm trying to make a living in this new place. You know, I don't know many people, so I'm trying to meet up with anyone that, and probably, if you know anyone from old country, I would be happy to meet them. You know, seeing.
Roll me
Countryman is always nice.
persuasion, and I believe I roll the same. I think I either roll persuasion or deduction to beat that.
Okay, persuasion.
And I don't.
Oh, nope. Oh,
I had
sorry.
a
Nope.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah, that was. There we go.
Hey, could I use medical to see if this guy's tweaking?
Yes.
Okay. I just gotta find it. Sorry.
Sorry, go on.
Okay.
Not for this system.
Oh, can I also try and get no, actually, no, I'm not doing anything.
Jesus.
Yes. You look him up and down. He's not quite tweaking. Like this guy's definitely a user. He does the stuff, but he seems well supplied right now. He's a little, like bouncy, but he's not quite tweaking. He's not losing it quite yet.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep that information for later.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
So 15.
15. Okay. I'm going to use this stat sheet because it's basically the same as his is supposed to be. Where's deduction? Then control? No. Education. There it is. Alright.
Okay. Oh, good. Good.
Yeah, you beat him. Okay, so he he kind of wages what you're saying for a little bit, but he's like, all right. So if you want to meet my boss, she's not really a local, and she's a little bit from your region of the world, so maybe you two will hit it off. Of course, there's a finder's fee for any potential business inquiries, and I would need to receive that before I make any calls or contacts. Of course, you understand, I'm sure.
Gabe is like anyone who might have looked would see that the moment he stepped up with that trench coat, which he just flung open, he had like this glow from beneath his arm again, but when he starts talking about this, he speaks up and the glow disappears. How much would that be?
Well, a fair amount would be.
Yeah, I look at Gabe with a look of sort of, well, why are you butting in? But I don't say anything.
All right. Well, a fair wage for my finding services, as talented as I am, would be about 50 eddies.
I just
what do
say,
I roll for checking if he's lying piece of shit?
I believe deduction. Yeah, deduction.
Could I also? I could roll medical for that to test by pulse rate, shifting eyes, shit like that.
Do you have a
perception?
Do you have a? Oh well, human perception actually might be better for that. Yeah, we'll go with human perception.
That is not a good roll.
Okay, he's.
Which one should I roll for that?
All right, and he's gonna counter with his persuasion, which he does.
Should I try paramedic or what should I try?
Before I let you roll for it, do you have a device that allows you to monitor without him connecting to it voluntarily his vitals?
No, just the experience of being a trauma.
Okay,
trauma medic.
You're relying on just like your experience on that one.
My experience watching patients and all that whatnot under different stuff.
Sullivan would lean over to
Paramedic?
Okay.
Yeah, I'd say go with paramedic on that one. Okay.
21.
And see if he's gonna try and counter with persuasion. He doesn't. All right, so as you look at him, he's got a really confident look in his face, but the way his eyes are kind of like twitching, like up. He's pondering. He's thinking about it. This isn't. He's thinking about the asking price and money, clearly. But it's until that was brought up, he seemed truthful. Like he wasn't looking up and like thinking about his answers when it came to offering to take you guys to his boss. He seemed confident. He got it out immediately. He didn't have to think about it. But when it came to the asking of the price for his services, that's when he kind of took a second and he kind of thought about that. So if anything, he's lying, or at the very least, he's making stuff up with the finder's fee.
Sullivan would lean over to Tang and ask him if he needed. You need me to get any information out of this guy?
Let's see for now. I think
I'm going to text Tang. I'm going to text Tang real quick, and in the text I'm going to say, do you want me to administer stimulant to level him out?
I just try and I make a hand gesture to hang back and be ready, basically. Just chill for now. We might need you later.
I'm gonna ready an action to get my air hypo ready.
Game
Okay. Asmo?
Question.
Yes.
Since I am not too keenly aware of the functions of this game, I'm sorry about that. Is there a way for me to, like, with my particular skills, to maybe like tap into somewhere and get some more intel about this guy and what he deals with?
You would need a local port jack for like the local network. I'd have to have your roll perception to see if there's any publicly accessible in this street.
Alright. In that case, I'm not gonna do it because it might be looking suspicious.
Okay.
Could also be contaminated.
So he names his price. I look at him and I say, possible, but let me give you a counter preposition because I need to be sure that you're gonna lead me to the right place in person. Let's say I give you 20 eddies now, and the rest 30 when I make sure it's the proper destination. So, proper business arrangement, I would say. Yes?
Did we just lose somebody?
So,
Alfarius dropped out, I think. Oh, there we go.
There he is.
There we go.
So,
Nice.
yeah, I offered that.
Alright, so he kind of, strokes his chin a little bit. He's clearly thinking about it. Okay, that sounds fair. All right, yeah, 28 eddies now, and the rest when we get to my boss.
Okay, I gotta ask, is that stumbling just because he couldn't get it out, or because he's actually stumbling over his words?
Yeah, he's kind of stumbling over his words.
Okay.
Okay, so I transfer
Does it
20
seem like
eddies.
English is his first language?
Are you trying to determine that?
Well, I'm pretty much just listening for an accent or something.
Okay. What would that be? I think that would be human perception. No, that or deduction. I'll let you choose human perception or deduction on that one.
Where is deduction?
Should be under.
shouldn't be social.
There's a lot of tabs for this stuff. Should be under education. So whichever one you have higher of, you can use to figure this one out.
That's a 15.
Okay. Difficulty value. Yeah. So yeah, you hear the accent he's currently using is forced. Like the way he is talking is not how he would normally speak. Is kind of the. It's convincing. It's like to a general person just talking to this guy for a few minutes, you'd think he was just some kind of, street beggar, but he's local. It would be the thought. But there's definitely an element to it that's forced. If this is his first language, it's rough.
Just gonna say something in Russian, see if it catches his.
All right, what do you say?
I'm just gonna say, English isn't your first language, is it?
All right, so his eyes sharply like he wasn't expecting that, so this is pretty obvious. You guys don't have to roll for it. His eyes kind of dart to you, and he looks frustrated.
Okay, I
I
at
would
that
be
point,
leaning over to Tang and pretty much whispering to him, something's shady here. Not quite sure what, but I don't
Okay.
trust the fellow far.
I just look at Dragonis and say, "Понимаю." I understand. I say it specifically in Russian. As
Okay.
well.
He responds back in now that he's he kind of like loosens a little bit, and you see him like his posture changes quite rapidly. He goes from being really fidgety to all of a sudden he's just still, kind of moving, and he kind of looks at you, and he says in perfect Russian, "How did you know?"
You're not exactly subtle.
I just look him back in Russian as well. You know, you're not the only one who is trying to hide his personality and amongst these, and I just point to other people on the street, like with my head, just do like a roll. So, and the guy continued in Russian. So, let's see that boss of yours. I would really like to meet them.
He kind of looks you up and down, kind of. And again, like that fidgetiness, that kind of street beggar kind of attitude or aura is completely gone. Like he's now still collected and almost regal. So he kind of stands to his full height. He looks you guys up and down, and he says in English, "Follow me." And
How tall is he?
He's about 5'11", 5'12".
Okay.
Sorry, that'd be 6. 5'11", 6 foot.
Okay.
Please
Short.
try to roll to see what part of the Russian dialect where he might be from.
Yeah. Shouldn't be too hard for you either, as you're a native. So
I'll try that as well.
okay.
That's a
I
good
just
idea.
got to find out where it actually is.
Education and what is it? Russian, let's say, language.
Yeah.
Yep.
Russian. There we go.
There we go.
20.
Oh,
So you guys know the dialect is very northern Russian, like Siberia.
right.
I just whispered to Tang. I think we might have found her.
Indeed, I think we have. And as we follow him, I also make sure to go to Longshot and whisper to him, "Be on your guard. We might need your specialities soon."
And the guy kind of walks forward a little bit, and he starts to turn down an alley. And Edward is gonna turn to you, Gabe, and go, "I'm not taking her down there."
That would be wise, young man.
You should.
Are you going with them?
I'll scout ahead.
I just continue walking with I would stop if everyone else stops to try and look at them and see if they're following me. But if Paladin and Longshot come with me, I'm just walking without doing anything.
Gabe looks to Eren and says, "Stay here. I'll scout ahead. If I deem it moderately safe, I'll come back and fetch you. If trouble rears its face to you, follow me immediately. Do not take the risks out there."
I'm gonna take one of those smoke grenades off of my belt and hand it to Edward, and just if shit goes sideways, toss it, and we will come out as fast as we can.
Alright, he grabs it and looks at it tentatively. He looks kind of nervous. He doesn't, Gabe, you get the sense that he doesn't want you to go. Like, he's afraid for you. He's not trying to hide that at all.
It's
I
gonna
would
be okay.
mumbly-
How does he look beyond that? Does he give me any particular look?
He's it's not necessarily just one specific look, but he's looking at you like he thinks you're being reckless.
I would be mumbling in German the whole time that I expect something to go bad real fast.
And I just say to Edward, in life you must take risks. Don't worry, I can put people back together again. Keep the young ones safe. Please.
Roll me persuasion.
Hold on, I gotta get my character. Sorry. That's under education, correct?
I believe persuasion's under social.
Alright. Eesh. 9.
Yeah, he doesn't look convinced. But
Okay,
In response to all this, Gabe sighs. You're right. And he looks at the rest of the party. You go on ahead. Report back if it proves safe, or if it just goes to shit. Give me some sign and I'll come in.
I'm gonna give Gabe my agent number and just tell him, establish a call so he can listen in to what's going on in the thing, but still remain in cover.
okay.
Indeed. Thank you.
okay. And while this is all going, we're like pausing for a bit. Well,
Yeah,
before we go.
Yeah, briefly.
So
But-
yeah, so I stop at the entrance of the alley and look at the others. It's like kind of annoyed. Said, "Are you coming, or am I going alone in this?"
I'm coming. Shut up, you old asshole.
Yeah, I'm a bit focused.
Of course we're coming. I'm just saying this is a bad idea.
Just remember,
Yes.
the louder you scream, the faster I come.
All right.
Wait.
So we're gonna approach this in two factors. All right. So
Yes.
all right. So everybody but Eddard, the little girl Mira, and Gabe are going in, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So Sully, you're going in too.
Law Dog's coming in with us?
I'll head in too, yeah.
Okay. And all right, so you guys head around the corner, and he's, the guy's still there. He's waiting for you, and he just kind of gestures to his side to follow him, and you guys continue down the alley. Now, pretty much as soon as they're completely out of earshot, even their footsteps, Gabe, as you and Eddard and Mira are kind of standing on the sidewalk, a cloaked individual comes up to you. He's got a large hat over his face, a scarf covering up most of his features. All you can really see is his eyes.
Oh, God.
Shush.
Keep in mind, you guys don't know this is happening.
Mm-hmm.
And
No matter here.
and-
I can be sufficiently worried on my own.
Yeah.
I apologize.
Yeah, Eddard kind of notices him and stands next to you and gestures for Mira to go behind both of you.
Yeah, indeed. I put my, like kind of those monks that put their hands beneath the coat arms with both their hands.
Yes.
I do that to prepare that glowy thing, but still, be subtle about it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So
So
I'm
block out the
going.
light.
Yeah, just to let every other player know, I'm about to mute you guys temporarily.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm also
That's
gonna.
fair.
Want us to move to a different server? Or a different room?
Actually, how
We can
about
just
this?
deafen each other.
Me and Gabe will go in lounge. We can do that.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
And obviously, don't watch or listen to the
Yes.
YouTube stream. All right. So Gabe.
Subtle. Let's be subtle about this. Okay, yeah.
So the individual kind of takes his hat off and bows to you slightly. And you see a print on. He has a bald head, and you see a barcode over his head.
Okay, yeah.
And you recognize it as the the corpo your family is from are known to have their servants with barcodes on their head.
Already?
Uh-huh.
Come on, man. Gabe already looks really on edge.
And you see him kind of reach into his coat, and it's at this point, Eddard, seeing your shock, puts one arm in front of you, and kind of puts himself as a wall between this guy and you. And the guy slows as he reaches into the side of his coat jacket, and pulls out an agent. It's got a larger screen, but it's more or less an agent.
Okay.
And he just presses a button on it, and a figure is on it. A familiar face.
Alright, go on.
Alright. I'm just double checking my notes here. Right. And the figure is of an exec of the corporation your family is ahead of.
I narrow my eyes a little bit.
Hello. Wait, sorry.
No, I said I do not speak. I will wait for him.
Alright. So, it's a pre-recording. It's not a live feed.
All the same.
Hello, Helena. I hope you're well. Your parents certainly are, given their current conditions. I'm sure this comes as a surprise. No doubt you thought you gave us a slip. I hate to break it to you, but there's nowhere in the world you can go that you'll be truly safe from us. That being said, I don't think there is any need for my friend here or myself to mention that we found you. You wouldn't want that, I'm sure. And kind of cocks his head to the side. Now, I'm perfectly content allowing you to live the life you've chosen. I don't particularly care one way or another. Of course, we know not everyone feels that way. Now, one can't truly blame me for using this to my advantage. So, my options are simple. I could keep this to myself, of course, if I'm properly compensated. Or I can inform concerned parties of your current whereabouts. And the guy, the cloaked individual, pauses it and kind of lowers the video, and he gestures to you, kind of silently asking you for a response to what was just said.
I assume I have reason to be very careful about how I approach this.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Helena, as she has now been revealed as, looks up for just a second, just from the corner of her eye, up to Eddard, and she looks utterly uncertain how to go about this. But after a moment, she looks back to the cowled man, and gestures for him to continue playing the message if he may.
He does a bow, kind of almost a half curtsy, and plays it again. Now, I'm not sure what response you might have to what I just said, but regardless, I have a task for you. Now, for right now, I'm going to keep it to myself. when the time is right, of course. The task will undoubtedly hurt your family's position in the company, but it would maintain your independence, shall we say. I'll be in touch. Make sure to take care of yourself. And what's his name? Edid, I believe?
My eyes just flare open.
Yes.
There's a certain rage in there.
Do take care. And the video ends. And the servant puts the agent back into his coat.
The voicemail turns off. Was that all?
He nods his head yes.
Nothing else. She motions with a hand to you can move along.
Yeah, he does one final bow and kind of takes the scarf down from his face, and you notice his entire lower jaw is missing.
Oof.
Yeah, it's just like mechanical parts there instead, but no lower jaw. But you recognize the overall shape, regardless of the lower jaw being missing. This is one of the servants that served you directly when you were a child.
Oh no.
You know him to be known as Albert. He was an older gentleman that required numerous augmentations over his life to maintain his health. And you recall him having a lower jaw last time you saw him.
Alright. Sorry that I'm typing. I need to write this all down my note.
No, it's okay.
Alright. Just a question.
Yes.
He was obviously a servant, so there is a certain power dynamic there.
Indeed.
But how was the... No, never mind. He was probably just I assume he was just a servant as such, purely a professional and all that.
Very much so. The relationship the two of you had at most was he was protective of you. But if he did care for you beyond his station, he never allowed you to know it.
Yeah. Well, Helen has a certain appreciation for him from back in the day, so she gives him a slightly deeper nod of acknowledgement.
And you see him kind of, he moves his neck to the side. Not like he's stretching, but like he moves it towards you, like he's trying to show you something.
She tilts her head a little bit to try and get a look.
So there, I won't make you roll for it because he's making it obvious. There's a chip hanging out of his neck, and there is a red light blinking.
Oh joy.
You can roll me... Yeah, you can roll me... Oh, whoops. Oops, that was my bad. Roll me Cybertech.
Cybertech, alright. Yep. That will be education, I think? No. Not that.
That'd be under technique.
Technique, yeah, I figured. Cybertech, let's go.
Okay.
That is a 14.
I think that meets it exactly. So you recognize it as a piece of tech your family's company produces. It's a monitoring device that you can place on someone. It's marketed in commercials and stuff for children. Like parents put it on their kids and it lets them know where their kids are at all times.
Yeah.
But this particular variation you recognize as from your family's more military grade version, where let's say there was a POW captured by a given force, they would put this in someone's neck to track them, and if the person it's implanted into tries to remove it, it can kill them. But the device is capable of monitoring all of the 5 senses of the individual it is attached to. So this servant, everything he sees, smells, tastes, even though he's lacking a jaw, hears all of it's recorded on this device and is being transmitted.
I give him I do not speak loudly, as I suspected that, implying that I am aware of this thing, perhaps, that he might end up in trouble. So I simply give him a apologetic look of, I'm so sorry this happened to you, and I hope he will catch on to that.
Yep, he does. He catches what you're saying. And he gives one last courtesy bow. And you see his eyes are kind of watering a little bit. Like he's holding back tears. Like this is a circumstance he really did not want to be in.
No, I figure.
And he looks up at Eddard with an equal amount of regret. Bows to him as well. And makes his leave. Putting his scarf back up over his nose and his hat back on.
Yeah.
All right, we're good to rejoin.
Helena,
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Helena gives a deep sigh of like, not relief, but like she's just like she almost like she held her breath and you finally can let it out,
Yeah,
that kind of thing.
So Eddard now has this horrified look on his face as well. How the hell did they find us?
She takes a deep breath again. I do not know, but... I'll call her up. She looks up to Eddard and then to Mira. I'm not risking any of you. Not
Wait.
anything.
I just noticed something. You noticed the guy in the agent didn't mention Mira. Is it
No.
possible they don't know about her?
Possibly. Either which way. I'm not risking any of you, I said. If it comes down to it, I will do this mission. I will not risk you coming to harm. Not at all. I can't.
He puts his hand on your head and kind of puts his forehead against yours. I wish there was more I could do.
She puts one arm on his chest and then wraps the other arm around him, giving him a hug. You being here is enough.
Aye. Whatever comes, we got it together. And Mira kind of hugs the both of you and goes, I'm not sure what just happened, but I'm here too, and we'll stick together.
That we do. That we do.
All right. We're gonna return back to the rest of the group.
Yep.
Keep in mind that's meta knowledge, so don't share what just happened with them.
Indeed. I'm not planning.
Your character might choose to at some point, but that's up to you entirely. But for meta knowledge,
Indeed. For now, let's just rejoin the group. I am more than aware of how this kind of thing works.
indeedy.
So we'll see how things go along from here.
Yep.
X headroom now.
All right, we're back.
Okay,
Alright,
before we continue,
I
we
got a
have something to ask.
Did you guys realize that you didn't hang up the phone call with Paladin?
The phone line was open, and
The phone line with Paladin was open.
I forgot about that. Yes.
Well,
We got it as well.
is it possible that we kind of heard what happened, or at least Paladin heard what happened? You decide. That's the thing we wanted to ask.
If I could, I would say that she probably turned it. They probably turned it off while it happened, but fuck.
Well, do you want to roll for it?
Can I? DM,
yes.
can I?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Thank God. All right. What do I roll? Stealth or
It's an agent.
maybe
Probably.
see and reveal?
I think it'd be basic tech.
Basic tech.
Yeah.
Got it. Absolutely.
Hold on,
Technique.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, and I
You're
don't.
just gonna mute your phone, probably.
Yeah, you can't contest it, Caboose, because you have no way to stop her from turning off the
Yeah.
agent on her end. So
They can just.
it's more of a
use it.
difficulty value.
Alright. He is going to do this thing, and let's go. Fuck me.
So no, you did
boy.
not turn it off.
No, you did. You thought you turned it
You
off.
did not turn it off.
I was in too much of a stunned shock
Okay,
to even think of that.
Okay, so hang on. Maybe tell Caboose, and Caboose can tell the rest of us what he decides, so we don't like immediately know everything.
We'll do it like this. Okay. So we can either go into an early intermission, and we can pull Caboose into a call with me and you, Gabe.
Yeah.
Or if you want to wait until the end of the session, which would mean that Paladin would be keeping it to herself for the rest of the session. So it's up to you. We're not at a bad point to go at an early intermission. So this isn't a bad spot to do that.
Just in case it comes up.
I would say let's do an intermission.
Okay.
You
Yeah.
tell Paladin whatever, and then when we come back, we start the session. Because we are going down an alley and something happened, you can decide if there is time, what time there is to exchange information and stuff like that. Because Paladin may know what happened and may have heard it, but if we are doing something else while the call was going on, like if we get jumped or something, let's say.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so run through the sequence of events in the alley, and then...
Well, I think we do an intermission. You tell Paladin whatever happened, or whatever the thing, and then when we come back, the rest of us don't know, and then if there is like a walking time or anything that's like calm enough, then Paladin can tell us if there's anything.
If Paladin wants to.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Okay. All right.
What if
So
Paladin want to extort me?
we'll go into intermission then. So yeah, we'll go to intermission. We're gonna be silent for a little bit, so enjoy the music while we have our convo. And when we come back, we'll take any questions from chat, just to address anything you guys might have said. Talk and converse with you guys, and then we'll be back to the session. This will also be a good time for a bathroom break for anybody who needs to take it. So let's do that.
Yes.
I'm so happy I remembered that.
Fuck you, that you remember that. Yeah, it's gonna be very awkward.
Alrighty. Alright, so that was a fun little explanation. Alrighty. So chat, we are back and
Sorry, I just didn't remember that. That was fucking funny.
that was
great,
fun.
actually. I hate it, but it was great. I would not trust a brand new air hyper from this guy. I wouldn't either.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so chat, if anybody who's watching the stream currently and wants to converse with us for a few minutes, we're good to do that right now. Ask any questions of me, the DM, the session, maybe just express if you're enjoying it or not. We always love to hear that. Any opinions about the layout as well, because I love hearing if people actually like what I did with that. But yeah. I'm having fun so far. This is nice.
Yeah, this is great.
This is interesting.
That sudden reveal when I came back, yes. You do realize that the phone is still on, right? And I was like, oh no.
Yeah, that was funny. I
Yeah, when
will
we
say
realized
this.
we had a chuckle.
Not giving away any details though, but I'm just saying if you had, against all odds, chosen to go with them in the alley, Eddard would have faced what happened there by himself.
Oh
Yeah, no, that's not happening.
Yeah,
Good.
yeah.
I'm
So-
glad I stayed then.
Yep.
Oh,
Poor Eddard. That man's gonna die a horrible, horrible death.
okay, no spoilers.
Well, I'm not planning on that happening, but if that does happen, I'll be sad.
Yeah.
Let's see. It's good looking, my dude. Awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
As a hello, my darling. Hello, my fellow darling. How are you?
Hello, my darling. Hello, my
I
honey.
think-
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
I think I know who this Isaac is talking about, though.
No spoilers.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun, like writing up some of the
Yeah.
background stuff. I just wish I could do it more parts of the week, but yeah, I really only had Friday to work with.
It's funny how now Paladin is the linchpin of the whole thing.
Oh man, it has been fun though. This is a fun session. We still got.
Oh,
Great.
we are now getting to the fun stuff. Trust me.
Oh yeah. You can avoid his. If you killing first. Good, great English there, Karn. If you kill first. Alright.
You can avoid this. Is
Me
terrible.
fail English? That impossible.
That's impossible.
Impossible.
I'm in danger.
Yeah, but I because I was bored and I remembered something from the late 80s, early 90s. I have a character to give to you, Asmo.
A character to give me. Okay.
Yep.
That's interesting.
It's a rocker boy named Max Headroom.
Max
You can
Headroom.
do with it whatever you want.
He's going rock and roll.
Rock and rolling.
Not until you gotta look up who Max Headroom is first.
Didn't you send me a link?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so I don't have to look him up. Someone else did that for me.
Or what Max Headroom is, I should say.
Is and I had a long work day and week. Okay, that's fair, I guess. All right, yeah. So, chat, do you guys have any questions, notes, anything at all for the session so far? You guys enjoying it?
Questions, comments, concerns.
Press X for adult.
Felt a disturbance on writing. I felt a disturbance on writing. Okay?
What the hell?
A lot of people are not good at English today.
A disturbance on writing.
There is no such thing as being good at English.
There's no such thing.
Why? Because English sucks.
I like it. It's a nice language. Fun to say.
Until you try to study it. Before X. This makes no fucking sense!
Well, you need to try and study my language, then you have fun.
The
Sorry, I don't.
Balkans.
I don't speak defeated enemy.
You never defeated us.
I seem to recall there were certain lightning bolt troops from your area of the world. Just saying.
Nope,
Just saying.
definitely not.
Portuguese is better. Would that happen to be bias?
Maybe.
It might be.
Better than what?
English.
Better than cave paintings.
Portuguese. Oh yeah, you
Well,
said
it's not better than
Portuguese.
Spanish.
My brain auto-corrected it anyway, but you said Portuguese.
Portuguese.
It's not better than Spanish. if
I
we all
respect
know
that though, to be honest. I respect that fuck up. That is a great fuck up.
That's why more people should learn German. It's way easier.
Alright. Alright. So, you guys ready to continue?
Yep.
I am.
Maybe.
think so.
I don't know.
English is broken,
Oh.
German. Fuck you.
I am mentally prepared.
You're mentally prepared.
English is broken German.
Alright. So, now to do the alley stuff.
Yeah.
And we can kind of use the map for this.
That sounds like we're using whores, honestly.
Game Master, question.
Yes.
Since it was split up, do I need to head out so I don't hear what they're going through, or was this explicitly a me thing?
You're still
it two-way?
connected to the call, genius.
Yeah, but is it two-way?
Yeah, it's two-way.
Alright, so Gabe can hear what you guys are doing.
Just like I
Okay.
could hear what he was doing.
Okay.
Or-
Yeah.
Yes,
I
what
forgot, I
he
forgot
was
again.
doing.
I forgot again. Fuck.
I mean, but we know that Paladin knows that the call is going, so she can mute it if she decides to.
Right.
Yeah, I can mute it. He can mute it.
He should mute it.
Remember,
Well,
you're connected.
I'm just going to leave it open right now.
Alright, so we're gonna kind of use this to represent the alley.
All right. Then then Gabe is just gonna sit out and continue listening.
Yes,
Alright.
have fun with our shenanigans.
I'm gonna have fun with the shenanigans.
Edge of the screen. There we go. Alrighty, so Gabe's still there. Alright, so where's everybody? Alright, so there's Tang, Paladin,
Yep.
Sully,
Oh,
and there's
yeah.
Resident Soto. Right here. So, and we will use. It's a good representative. Yeah, that'll work. Alright, we're gonna use this to represent the guy.
Okay, Dragonis, you might want to move because I would be at the head of the party because I'm really gunning to follow them. You guys can be behind me now. Yeah, there we go.
Alrighty. So, you guys are going down this alley, and buildings on either side of the two ends of the alley are fairly tall. Like, we're talking about 3-4 stories up. They're little apartment buildings. And there's fire escapes and stuff and windows, but for the most part, there's no one looking down at you guys. Obviously, there's no windows that have, like, the drapes pulled back, so it's a pretty secluded alley. So you guys walk for a solid 5 or so minutes, and you guys come to the end of the alley, and there's just another building right there. And he kind of turns and faces you guys. All right. So does anyone want to make any rolls or anything before he converses with you guys?
Should I maybe mute my? Should I mute my mic, by the way, since I'm not gonna be here
Yes.
to talk about it or anything?
Yeah.
Then I'll go ahead and do that. Good luck,
Thank you.
guys.
Okay, I'm
I
gonna
would
be on guard, so I'm gonna try and look around. I'm gonna go constantly keep an eye out. For
Yeah,
anything.
same here. I want to
Right.
keep out if this is a trap.
Okay. Roll me perception.
Perception. Not good roll.
Nice.
All right.
Okay, the rest.
So as you're kind of looking around, you start noticing a couple heads looking, kind of pop in and out from the top of the buildings.
Oh gosh.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to find perception. I'm fucking stupid. Awareness, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, alright.
Caboose doesn't see that though.
Yeah, Caboose is focused on the phone call.
So, Longshot and Tang, you guys see, people's heads kind of poking over the sides of the top of the buildings.
I feel
about,
not so well about this.
What about the lawman? Is
Sully.
he back? Yeah, is Sully back yet?
Thought he was.
Is he?
If he is, he's muted.
Nefarious, you there?
What did he go and do?
I don't know.
I don't know. I think he maybe went to the restroom or something like that. I don't know.
He could be having trouble.
Oh no!
Well,
Right.
okay.
Anyone
Can
wanna-
we?
I
yeah,
guess.
somebody-
Yeah, we're already kind of underway here. So somebody message
There.
him.
1 second.
See if we can get him back before we get too far into this. Sorry for the delay, folks.
Back.
Okay, there
Yeah,
he is.
there we go.
Good, we didn't have
I
to
was
wait too
just
long.
typing.
Alrighty. Well, anyway, so you guys are facing down kind of the
Yeah.
alleyway. Did you hear what was going on, Sully, or did you just get back?
I just got back.
Okay, so we finished up with the intermission and everything, and you guys are heading down the alley. Everyone else rolled a perception roll while you guys are heading down the alley to see if anyone was watching out. Can you roll me yours?
What am I rolling for?
Perception. It's gonna be under awareness. Oh, wow, you had the best roll. All right, so like Tang and Longshot, you notice from like the rooftops of the buildings, people are like occasionally like their heads are popping around over the edge, looking down at you guys. From both the buildings on either side of you, plus the building across the way down the alley.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Tends to be a common interpretation.
I'm focused on that, so.
What next? You going to tell us never to tell you odds?
So what is
Odds
the
are
guy saying?
never in your favor.
Easily.
What is the guy saying?
So the guy stops and turns towards you. And again, like, whatever that fidgety stuff was before, it's gone. Like, he's not fidgety, he's not, like, slouched over and kind of weaselly. Right now, he's standing full height, and seems pretty confident in himself, and yeah, any hint of that is gone.
So it is all an act. I'm going to walk up behind Tang and place my hand on his shoulder and just say to him, you need to stop tunnel visioning on this.
Okay, you would probably need to roll persuasion for that, because I'm kind of focused.
And if you're contesting it, you have to roll,
What would that be? Concentration? I don't know.
I'd say concentration in this case, yes. It's not like there's a stat that's resist being persuaded.
Yeah, so I'm gonna roll concentration.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of focused on it. Okay, I do note that and try to like pull myself back from my doggedness, trying to get wherever I want. Okay. I do become a little bit more careful.
Alright. So, yeah, he's waiting for you guys at the end of the alley. What do you do?
Okay, does it seem like there is like... so he's waiting outside the alley or right before he exits the alley?
He's down the alley. His back is against, so how it works is there's two buildings on either side, and there's a building across this way. You don't know if there is another opening to either back out into the streets further down. You'd actually have to get down there and look both directions. But straight ahead wise, there's another building behind him.
Does
Is
it look...
there any debris in the alley? Anything like that?
A little bit, yeah.
What about like barrels or anything like that?
There is a trash can. Hold on, can I draw this stuff? I'm pretty sure I can. Draw shape, yeah, there we go. We'll do solid, use black. Actually, no, black will... Fuck. Is there a brown color?
So basically, like...
Yeah, we use this, so...
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you guys are gonna
Sorry about
have a dumpster right here.
Okay.
And in terms of other debris, there's a box of stuff right here.
Okay, and are there any like doors to the sides? What in like? Does it look like there's like any entrances or exits?
There are
this area, like...
there are back doors and both apartment buildings on either side, but they don't have any handles on your side. They're clearly meant to be open from the inside.
Okay. Right. So I would like reach this position like somewhere else. So,
Okay.
Hang on. How do I turn off snapping? Oops, sorry.
Oh
Okay.
no, we lost Tang!
Preemptively
No!
killing himself.
I reach like somewhere like this area, and I look at the guy and say, "So, are we gonna get there soon, my friend?"
He kind of looks to the side and goes, "It all depends on you, friend."
Okay, I take like one step forward. It's like I'm slowing down. It's like looking at him and saying, "How far are we? You will say from the destination." And I'm looking at him to see how long it takes to answer.
He says very quickly, "Not far, but distance is not necessarily the problem right now." And he whistles real quick. And from either side, paralleling down, that word.
Repelling?
Thank you. Rappelling down is about 6 other guys.
Okay. So
Not all of them are off the bat. Based on your previous perception rolls, none of them. Well, not none of them. Not all of them are armed. Some just, are just wearing like leather jackets. Generally speaking, the overall appearance of each of these individuals is rugged. Some of them have sleeveless, vest jackets. They all have like really thick boots with a layer of dirt on them. Generally, they're all kind of rough-looking individuals. But they definitely are nomads, because they all have a crest on their jackets somewhere, some kind of vest and symbol representing them.
Oh, yeah.
okay, so I keep my composure as much as possible. Actually, I'm gonna try and smile and say, "Boys," like trying to say behind my back, "Boys." And I start and prepare my gun to raise it as soon as possible. So it's ready in action, and I look at the guy and say, "Are you really sure you want to do this, my friends? We have only the best of intentions."
Aren't you the one making assumptions? None of us have bared arms yet.
Okay, I'm gonna just sit down. It's like, Yes, but you know, old country habits die hard.
Indeed they do. Indeed they do.
Okay.
Which is
I'm just
exactly why these boys are with me right now. And he kind of, he approaches you. Kinda closer.
okay.
Now, before I take you to my boss, there's some things we need to establish. First
Okay,
of all,
Hmm?
and he's like, and if you lie to me at any point, for any reason at all, your bodies will not be found. Is that clear?
I simply nod.
Good. Now, and he switches to Russian, and now from here on, everything he's saying is in Russian.
Yeah.
Who sent you?
No one sent me. I have
Yes.
personal
Trauma
business.
Team International?
I wave at Paladin to keep quiet.
Well,
I have
yes,
personal-
question.
I have personal business.
Okay.
He looks carefully at you. Are you Soviet? Or anti-Soviet?
I look at him, I think about it, and it's like,
Well,
I would say that I may have worked with the Soviets, but I never liked the bastards, and I just spit to the side. You see, I survived, but I tried to keep my interactions as low as possible.
Roll me
Those
persuasion on that one.
Okay.
one would assume that if we were in America, we wouldn't
Yeah.
exactly be pro-Soviet.
There are many
Persuasion.
spies. He says in response to that, Paladin. There are many spies who will go where they don't feel welcome. Don't
Okay, 18.
pretend no Soviet ever came to America.
18.
18. So
This is
he,
true, but I am medic. I live by simple code to help people, not spy on people.
all right. So he kind of nods. All right. If you're not Soviet, why are you looking for the princess? What is your concern with her?
Wait, you know where she is?
Then I just smile, ignoring what Paladin said, and say, let's just say that I want to see my прекрасная сись once more.
And I want to see my friend.
You know, how good do you know her then? And I just look at him.
She is family to me. Always has been. And he kind of yanks on his shirt and shows his chest. There's a tattoo there, or an old marking. It's an older tattoo. It's of a different nomad marking than the rest of them are wearing, and it has Russian lettering on it.
Could I
Okay,
do a
let's see.
deduction roll or something like that? Education roll, because I was a Soviet nomad.
Yep.
What would that be? Deduction, right?
I'm pretty sure that's deduction.
All right. Oof.
It's vaguely familiar, but you can't place it.
Okay, can I read what it says, or?
Yep. It says red to die, gold to live.
Okay, and I tell him again, Твоя familia, моя familia, meaning your family is my family. And I just look at him and like, now, will you take me to my CC, or do we need to waste more time?
What is your name?
I wait just a second, and Telchtang.
There's a brief rumble of recognition of the name. He looks back at his men. One of them kind of gives like a sideways. Oh well. He reaches back into his leather jacket and pulls out a flask and corks it open. Takes a swig. Ah! So I suppose you're for your truck.
And yeah, I laugh at him. It's like, yes, possibly. Yes, Baba Yaga still operational, then.
Yes, we've kept her in good condition. The princess has been very diligent about that. Welcome to America.
Hearing Baba Yaga's name, Paladin just breaks out into the biggest, goofiest, stupidest grin she can.
Right.
And he gestures it out to you. Want some?
Yeah, I take it. Raise it up. Nazdrovya.
Nazdrovya. And it's genuine article Russian vodka.
I look at it like.
You mean
you
it's poison?
I look at Paladin. You want some?
When we get back, we currently working. Remember?
It's like I nod. It's like okay, fair enough, and I hand back the flask.
Yeah. Okay. Listen, we can't all go there as a group. And he gestures to his men, and they all kind of start filing out. And it's at this point you see them going around either side of that back wall. So there is exits and entrances on that side. We are going to head where you were going before. I believe in the trajectory it seemed you were walking. You're heading for the motels and stuff, yes?
Yes, that was the original plan.
Okay. Go there. We have a small campsite just outside town. It's in a parking area. Just look for Baba Yaga. She's the biggest truck there. Still has the same paint job, still has the same loadout for the most part. Princess is going to be there. I warn you, she's not in the best mood.
Oh, she never was my. And I just laughed, not finishing the sentence.
It's alright, she may not like him, but I am friend.
Hey.
Okay then, we will see you later, Firen.
See you later. And be careful. I have some more peddling to do for the day, but there's some weird folks around. Did you see the Arasaka planes? This is already getting dicey.
Oh yes, we wanted to get out as well. This is not. And I also before he goes, I stop him and it's like, oh yes, and before I forget, and I transfer the rest of the money to him.
You do know you didn't actually have to give that to me, right?
It's like I just decided, like I know, but you know, my family is your family is my family, and now that we're a family, we should support each other.
Yeah, fair enough. See what's the campsite? And he kind of he turns around and he's like waving the flask in the air as he's like going by. And you see him go around to the other side, so he's heading to the center of town.
Yeah, I turn around and motion to the other people that don't understand to calm down. Like we managed to we reach an agreement. We should now go and rest in the motel.
Agreed.
I look at Dragonis and trying to see his reaction.
Yes, it's time to leave.
I'm still having a bad feeling about this.
Don't worry, my friend. Everything is going well.
You Germans, do you want sedative?
Okay, then we.
Sedatives never help.
When we reach that camp, do you think
yes,
anybody there might have an idea of what the hell's going on, like in that alley?
We will explain when we have time. Let us go and join the others in the rest. I really need. Well, I need to sit down and relax. This was.
He needs shower. He not exactly smell great.
Yes, I need to prepare myself for my season.
Oh fuck!
I just walk out.
All right. So, Gabe, Eddard and Mira, you guys see them come back out of the alley. It's been about 5-7 minutes, something like that. So it wasn't super long, but yeah, they come out, and you guys are back together as a group.
Lovely.
Alrighty. Eddard kind of looks at the group of you and go, "Wait, I thought you were going to see somebody."
Oh, we did.
That we found out what we needed to find out. Now we can go and rest. Yes, I need to do some preparation for our next encounter.
Okay.
Sure. Nothing more.
Okay.
Alrighty.
You know what? I'm gonna save this for after the session to roleplay with Gabe.
Okay.
So Eddard kind of takes back up the lead of the group with Mira right behind him. And you guys progress further into the town. As you go further south, you come as you guys go, you know, you see other peddlers and stuff that have similar trench coats to the gentleman you just met. All with the similar accent. You know, all like, "Hey guys, welcome to town. Would you like this?" But you notice all of them look at you guys, but none of them come up to you. Even when one comes across your path, they kind of start to like, oh, like they seem aware of you, and are not hitting you up for like sales and stuff.
All right.
That's actually kind of good.
Yeah, and about 10 minutes worth of walking. You guys go about a mile and a half. You come to like the edge of town. You guys kind of see what's outside of town, and you just see an ocean of desert. Like there's shrubbery and, you know, there's some plants out there, but for the most part it's, you know, yellowish sand and dirt, gravel everywhere.
Shall we fetch me a shrubbery?
And as you kind of go over the hill of that part of town, you see just outside of town, you know, as the road kind of leads you along, a kind of built-in dirt parking lot. It's really big. And in it, you see kind of a caravan, an encircling of vehicles, all with similar coloration. It's purple, teal, and red. And they all have the same marking as the nomads you just encountered in the alley. They all have that patch or that symbol painted on them. And the only vehicle, just because it doesn't have these colors, that stands out is a large truck. With and it's kind of like the Cyberpunk equivalent to an 18-wheeler. It's a big truck. And it has a cargo freight on the back. A red maroonish cargo freight. It's kind of old. You can see like corners where it's rusted. It's been painted over a few times. It's a pretty old cargo freight, but seems okay. The truck itself has spray painted on the side. It's written in Russian lettering, so those of you who can speak Russian and could read Russian, read it as Baba Yaga. For those of you who can't, it just looks like Russian lettering.
I would whisper, Baba Yaga, in like tone, so others may hear me. I'm not gonna try and do it or anything.
All right.
You're crazy about that truck.
As soon as Paladin sees it, her eyes light up, and she just runs and gives the truck a giant hug.
Yeah, well, you're not there yet. You see it in the distance.
I don't care. This is what's happening.
All right, so you're running ahead.
Okay, I stop her.
Okay.
I stop her.
Okay.
I thought we were
I
there.
just
I'm
whispered.
sorry.
No. You guys are walking down the hill to that part of town. But you're almost there.
As soon as Paladin tries to run, I just stop her and whisper. We have time.
Oh, yes, Mr. Tunnel Vision. We have time now. Okay.
All right,
Okay,
so another couple minutes of walking, and you guys come to the entrance of the parking garage. And there's a older lady there who's kind of sitting there, and there's a drop down like mechanical arm about 12 feet across, and it's emanating electricity, so it's meant to electroshock a vehicle if it tries to like drive past. So,
Okay.
and the older lady, she's about, even though she's sitting down, you don't suspect she'd be taller than 4'9", 4'11".
Can I analyze the claw?
It's not a claw. It's like an arm. You know how in parking garages and stuff they have like that hazard arm.
Ah,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's like that, but imagine that, but it's equipped with like these electroshock generators along its edge.
Can I see where the electricity is coming from or something like that?
Yeah, you can roll me. This isn't basic tech, so this would be.
I would say security, electronics. Security.
Yep, electronics and security tech. Yeah, roll me that.
Okay.
17. That's not bad. So you kind of just follow the cords a little bit, and though they kind of go into the ground a little bit, you look around and you see a generator that's generating them kind of at the end. It's on the inside of this parking garage area, where there's a little bit of a fence. It's not it's not like a wall. It's kind of like a chain link fence with some barbed wire on the top. But yeah, it's just a generator, industrial, kind of an old piece of tech. You'd say that Arasaka probably used similar things during the Fourth Corporate War to power turrets and stuff at intrenchable positions, but they left a lot of them operational in areas that they lost.
Does it look like it can be turned off easily, or? Can I save it?
Well, you know that this kind of tech is not meant to be. A, it's not meant to be permanent, and B, it's not meant to be complex. It's not super encrypted or secure or anything. It's literally just a mobile, powerful battery pack. So it's got a switch on the side, literally just a dramatic switch that you just manually pull down and it turns it off.
All right. I just noted down in my brain.
I'm
And
gonna
he's-
lean over to Tang and ask him, "Do you think we're gonna get the truck back?"
I look at him and says, "Oh, I will do everything to get it back."
Oh, you're off to marry then. Well, good luck, man.
Okay, so
About
the little
time
lady-
you make her honest woman. She's only been trying for the last 5 years.
Right.
So
The little lady.
The old lady is kind of she seems to be looking at the a newspaper. It's not really a paper. It's like a flexible screen kind of type deal, and it's like text is
Screen
generated
sheet?
on it. Yeah, pretty much. It's a screen sheet, and text is kind of like rotating on it, and reports of Arasaka in area. These are what the experts believe it to be. Reasons why you should not be concerned about the corporate presence in Washington. Things like that. And she's reading it, and she sees you guys approach, and she's got like a very surly look to her. She's a tough little old lady. Can I help you?
Okay. I go up and say, "Hello. I believe we might have an appointment with the residents of this garage."
Who?
Does she ask for who am I looking, or who I am?
Who are you looking for?
I am looking for
His
the
ex.
princess.
Your ex?
I've just wiped it. Ignore him. My prince, not my prince. The princess. I actually say it like this. The.
Princess,
If you could-
princess. Wait,
The
you mean
nomad
that
princess.
nomad bitch?
Exactly. Yeah.
Hey, don't call friend bitch.
She is a bitch. She fucking argued with me left and right, saying, why is the rent so expensive around here? She acts like I'm running a goddamn charity.
And I
Yeah,
smile and say-
okay, that
Oh.
sounds like her. Thank you.
And I just smiled and, oh yes, exactly her. We might be able to make her more agreeable. Maybe. Can we
Yeah.
see
No.
her?
If you're not staying, you better leave when the sun's down.
Okay.
And she presses the button on the side, and the arm kind of flips up slowly. Go on in.
Okay.
I'll kick you out myself if you're still in there by nightfall. Unless you want to pay me rent.
Right. Understood. Yes, we will make sure. So I walk in.
She kind of goes back to reading the sheet. All right, so you all enter the this dirt garage area, and the nomads are all kind of separated in different areas. It's a fairly big garage area. It's about 100 feet by 100 feet. It's fairly large. Lots of vehicles fit in spots, and the Baba Yaga is the biggest vehicle, but there are other things. There's like vans and larger trucks that opened up. There's a lot of spots and vehicles and stuff that are designed to help this nomad clan move about. And you see kids kind of running around, not many. There's just a few, like maybe a couple boys, couple girls, just running around playing. And the adults are all kind of around different barrel fires, some of them drinking, some of them just kind of chatting amongst themselves, and all of them are speaking in Russian.
And I immediately, when I see the Baba Yaga, I approach it carefully and then start like I touch her carefully, touch the truck carefully, and start like running my hand down its chassis, like almost melancholic, like. Just
I whispered to Tang, or not Tang. Shit, I'm sorry.
Long shot.
Long shot. There he goes again.
It's at this point.
He's going to keep his pants on this time.
It's at this point the freight has a slide door on the side open, and a guy goes flying out face forward, and lands right in the dirt. And stay out.
Yep, that's all right.
I know where I'm going then. And I just wait next to the opening.
All right. So out of this the trailer, the freight vehicle pops out a red-haired girl, very, very beautiful, very striking. She's
And Eddie's he's gonna get the slap.
She's in her early to mid-20s. She's very again visually striking immediately. This is a beautiful young lady, but she's got a very pissed off look on her face right now. And the guy she kicked out is also wearing the same colors as everybody else, so he's part of the clan.
And if you come back here with less than I expect next time, I'll personally kick your ass again. Am I clear?
What?
Yeah.
Okay, when
boss.
I see her, when I see her, I just wait for her to finish, and then I look up and kind of say in a loud voice, "Ah, моя прекрасная принцесса." My beautiful princess. That's what it means.
Oh.
So her eyes kind of pop a little bit, and she turns to see you, Tang.
Right. I continue looking at her, smiling.
Peldon takes off her helmet and just says, "Hi."
Yeah, we awkwardly stand behind him and wave.
So she looks.
So she looks you up and down, Tang, and she's got this surprised look on her face. Then she looks over to Paladin, and a big giant smile hits on her face.
Paladin, as he runs over and hugs you.
Anastasia, I miss you, friend.
Miss you too. Miss you too.
Okay, my head kind of sags down as she kind of passes me by, and I turn around.
It's
I just
moving
don't say
thing.
anything. I just stand there watching her.
I give him thumbs up.
Alright, so she looks over to Tang after hugging Paladin, and she kind of just crosses her arms as she looks at you, Tang.
So,
Okay.
you're here for Baba Yaga?
You're such a
I
bunch of ladies.
I am here for, well, I really wanted to see my truck again, yes.
It causes me a fucking truck. As he walks.
Right past you.
And it's like, but Princess, I wanted to see you as well. I came looking for you.
Of course, it was me who you wanted to see, not the fucking truck. Don't lie to me.
I would never lie, my princess. I missed you so much. I covered the sea and the land to look for you.
Mm-hmm. You didn't even notice my existence until I stole this fucking thing from you.
You
Oh,
lie like a
Oh,
orangutan.
please, do not be that harsh. We had so much fun together. Remember that time I picked you up during the snowstorm? And then we spent so many adventures covering the Russian lands.
That was
That's
years
right.
ago. You remember, I told you I wanted to come to America. I heard from my old family that they were here. But what did you say? No, it's too dangerous. We have to stay in Moscow with the Soviets. Talking to me about danger. Ah.
I kind of try and seem as miserable and pathetic as possible to try and get some. I'm basically trying to grovel and make. So I'm very, 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 very sorry. Like, Maya Princesa, I was wrong. Forgive me, please. I came to see you again.
She
Please
kind
don't
of.
kick me away.
Alright, so she kind of crosses her arms in frustration. She's breathing kind of heavy. And one of the other nomads comes up and in Russian is asking, "Who is this?"
Just an old flame. Never mind.
Okay, when she says that, I devastated, or try to seem devastated.
Roll me performance.
Right. Let that be good, please. Let that be good.
I'm having a bad feeling for you, sir.
Where performance? Where was performance? Oh, there we go. Performance. Acting.
I believe so. Yeah.
Can I? Can I argue for something else, or is
No, you're trying to
fine.
display this emotionally distraught person.
Shit? Fuck.
You're trying to pretend that she's more important than the vehicle.
Oh yeah, but anyway. I do.
But she's not!
Listen, I do like her, but Baba Yaga is Baba Yaga, okay?
Baba Yaga.
Mm.
All right. So let me pull up her sheet. She's gonna counter it with.
Oh no.
A nat 20.
Well,
She kicks him in the balls, I'm gonna laugh.
okay. We'll go with deduction.
Oh no.
Oh,
God.
you died!
No, I'm lucky. I'm lucky. This means
That means he wins. Fuck.
Yep.
Wait, no, Asmo wins. Oh fuck.
Yep, I win.
damn it.
All right.
The defender wins,
Be gentle.
usually.
Okay. So she rolls her eyes at not buying it. Just shakes her head no, puts both her thumb and her index finger on the bridge of her nose, and she's just kind of like.
So I
Natasha,
suppose
you
you
want your
want.
free shot? Or Anastasia, you want your free shot?
I would gladly kick him in the face right now, but it would serve nothing.
Yes, but still. It'd be fun. You blow off some steam, you kick him where it hurts, you know.
Oh,
Roll me persuasion.
Whose side are you?
Apparently not
fine.
Tanks.
Nope. Fuck me, I guess.
I gotta find it again. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
You remember the
Perception.
feeling of having balls?
Fuck. Where is it? Control? No. Education.
No. Persuasion?
Yeah.
Shouldn't it be social?
Yeah, I believe it's social, isn't it? Yeah, it's right there. It's social.
There it is.
Okay.
10.
So does it look
Okay.
like she's going to turn away? And
No, not with a 10. So she kind of shrugs.
Seriously, it's not worth it. Not at all.
Okay. I
my
then
friend.
I drop my miserable facade because I'm getting kind of angry now.
Yeah?
It's like Anastasia. God damn it! I was going to get us to America. Okay, I was planning that. When
Really?
exactly
When?
you told- yes, I was going to get us out. When you were going to that checkpoint, I was going to get us out afterwards. But you never came back. That's why I came here. I did love you. I wanted to be with you. But then you stole my only thing. My Baba Yaga.
You had me. You had me. You didn't just have the truck. You had me and the truck. But you decided to toss me aside, so I decided to take what you valued more than me, leaving you with nothing.
I did not toss you aside. I only wanted you to get the truck through the checkpoint. So
Exactly,
we can meet later.
exactly. That's it. You always wanted to use me. Those things. I was useful to you. I was a tool, but I was not your partner. I was not your lover. Never truly.
It's like, well, I still wanted you to be. And that's why I chased you. Through thick and thin. In Arasaka and Militech territory. I didn't care. I came. Am I here? Right now. Are you just gonna kick me out?
Anastasia, he is right.
Gabe looks ever so engaged in this whole topic.
He is
I
right.
want to be with you. Right here. Right now. Give me another chance. Please. And
Roll me-
I'm genuinely trying.
Right,
I'm
roll me
genuinely-
roll me persuasion.
Can I get at least some bonus? Like, I'm really honest right now.
I'll tell you this. Though I think red doesn't allow advantage rolls, we'll do one. So roll twice, take the bigger number.
Okay, thanks. Let's see, persuasion.
Better game.
1.
16. That's not bad.
Okay,
bad,
16.
Okay. So she faces her back towards you, and she's kind of breathing heavy.
Get in the truck.
Okay, I get in the truck immediately. No comment.
All right. So she goes in right behind you, closes the door, and tells you to take your pants off.
Yeah. Yes.
Guys, I think this
And
is going to
I'm
take
not
a while.
narrating past that. So
Oh yeah. I just say yes, ma'am, and continue with whatever she says.
all right.
Escalate.
Well,
I'm gonna stand outside.
no, you perv, you're not listening in again. Let's go
I am
talk
not
to other
listening
people.
in.
I
but
don't
would
care.
look over
We're going to talk to
Paladin
the
and
other
would-
people in the camp.
I would give you 5 eddies because I suspected that he's gonna get a slap, but
Okay, later.
she's more generous than I expected.
Shush. I'm on a lucky roll right now. Shush.
roll me athletics, Tang.
Okay. I'm willing to
You
take
break
damage
your
on this
balls.
one. Athletics. Oh yes!
Yes.
Yeah!
Damn. Oh no.
Contortionist!
Yeah, that.
Dude, that matches. Fuck.
Okay, they have some fun. Have some fun.
And you want to know the fucked up thing is, Paladin is watching the heartbeat monitor of fucking Tang.
Oh! Why? You pervert!
So Gabe, Eddard kind of just like shovels next to you and goes, "This is not what I expected."
Oh, trust me, it's going to get weird.
Is there sounds? Is there sounds coming out?
No, Baba Yaga is soundproof.
I'm gonna
For a
say
reason.
with an athletics roll that Tang just pulled off, which is a 20 plus 5, and the contortionist Anastasia pulled with 18 plus 9. You guys hear bang, 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 bang,
Do I hear the groans?
and a lot of
I'm
shuffling.
gonna look around for someone who actually has food or something like that.
I will say that the most of the nomads around all look shocked. And in Russian, so only Paladin really understands it. But in Russian, you hear them kind of gabbing amongst themselves, like, "Has she ever like slept with anybody here? No. She's been approached by a lot of people. Never happened.
Hey, I still got it.
What's the deal with that guy anyway? Oh, didn't you hear? No, I didn't hear nothing. She bitches about him all the time." Just kind of gabs like about that, like just talking back and forth.
Yep. But this is a very important question, GM.
All right.
Because it's important to me and Eddard right now.
Right.
Do we hear the groans and moans from in there?
Roll me perception.
Oh no.
There is a purpose to this. Never you
The
fear.
little
There is a
ones have
purpose to
learned a
this.
lot of new words today.
Awareness, perception, there you are.
Oh,
Nope,
No.
I hear nothing.
No, you do not.
you willingly hear
Wow, that
I
is the
really hear
worst
nothing.
roll I've ever seen. That's a fucking one.
Yeah,
That is a fucking one.
That's a one.
nothing. Oh God.
That's a bad one.
Your brain literally just tuned it out. It just stopped working.
I was like, nope, I know nothing about this. I know nothing at all.
Just
That's amazing.
whistling
Pulled
innocently.
an entire Sergeant Swoltz on us. I know nothing. I see nothing.
See no evil, hear no evil.
Exactly. All right. So while they're having their fun,
Yeah.
what's everybody else doing?
Looking for food.
Eldon's gonna go over to the weapons tech to have her weapons clean, and after that, head over to the medical tent to see if there's anything that she could do to help.
All right. So you ever head over to the weapons tech, and inside there is what looks to be like a 13-year-old girl with pure white frizzly hair and two massive ass goggles on her face.
Nice.
And she kind of sits up as you approach and goes, "What? What do you want? Do you speak Russian?" Good. I'm sick and tired of people coming up who can't speak Russian.
Well, I mean, you are in America, young one.
Yeah. She just kind of, whips both her hands up. Oh, what do you want prepared?
I would like you to take a look at pistol and rifle to make sure she's in good condition.
Ah, okay. So you put both your pistol and rifle on the table, and she kind of adjusts, kind of cartoonishly almost, the zoom in on one of the scopes, and you see like data kind of loading up on the other lens. So she's like reading that. Ah, you have some micro damage on this one. What have you been doing?
Very, very good job.
Ah, yes. I'd say very good. Okay, I can repair it. It's not a major concern, no? If you wanted to leave it as it is.
No. I
Alright.
take care of my weapons and they take care of me. Please repair.
Alright. Give me about 5 minutes. And so what looked like a perfectly flesh hand, her right hand, she yanks off, and you see the mechanical connections to it, and sets aside. And you see her kind of reach above her head and pull down a much more visibly, clearly cybernetic arm, which she latches into place. And this one, each of the fingertips is a different like tool. All right, time for some cleaning and repair. And she starts getting to work. Like, with just this one hand, she completely disassembles the handgun into all its different components. And with the other, she starts, like, cleaning up all the... like, very rapidly. This is... it's very impressive and precise work, especially for her age. But, yeah, she gets immediately to work. So, yeah, she's going to take 5 minutes for both weapons.
So,
All right.
Oh, I was hoping to ask around here if anybody knew about what the hell kind of serial killer shit's going on in town.
All right.
You're the only other person I know who speaks Russian.
All right. Young one, I shall be back. Please take care of them. They are very dear and very old.
Hey.
Let me know if there's anything I could do for you. I am fully qualified trauma team surgeon.
Just get your eddies ready.
Done for. Let us go, Lawman.
Right. So you guys are walking amongst the camp?
Yeah.
All right, so as you kind of walk amongst them, you know, a couple of them that initially looked at you guys with suspicion when you entered the camp now don't at all. Especially, basically, all that stuff that just happened with Tang for them was the only confirmation they needed that you guys were friends to the clan.
Is Paladin's helmet on or off? I can't remember.
I believe it's still on.
All right, then she's gonna take her helmet off and just clip it to her backpack.
All right. Are you from a trauma team?
Depends on who's asking, but yes.
Paladin, right?
Not a lot of people know that code name. Yes.
All right, so you kind of turn to your side, and sitting there is an older gentleman, white hair, but not wrinkled or too badly. Kind of strong, built, thick. And he's currently wearing a wife beater shirt, a tank top. It's a black one, and on his arm is a Russian trauma team tattoo, and he's smoking a large cigar.
At seeing the tattoo, Paladin sort of kneels down and says, "You're from the Soviet trauma team."
That I am. Good to see you again, kid. You probably don't remember me.
Can I do a roll to make sure I remember?
Yep.
Education? Or what do you want me to roll?
It's a recollection.
Human perception?
Yeah, let's go with human perception.
Okay. Okay.
Not bad. This is someone who has taught you a lot.
I need a name.
This is... Let me pull up your character notes. Crap. I didn't write them in your actual character sheet, did I?
It's okay.
Is it in your old one?
I did write a lot of stuff in my old one. I have a different document for that. I'm sorry.
Ah, fuck.
Let's go with Yuri.
This is Yuri Pavlova.
Pavlov. Because Pavlova is a female name.
Wait,
Yeah, but
is that how it
my
works
last
with
name is Pavlova.
Okay, this is Pavlov.
Yuri, is that you?
Hey, good to see you again.
I thought you died back in Nova Sayask when the ship went down.
That's what I wanted everyone to think. You don't leave trauma team easily.
Well, the only way you leave trauma team is in body bag.
Typically.
Trust it. Either that or you save somebody's ungrateful ass who
Yes,
hasn't
true
paid
enough.
bill.
Yep.
Good thing you got out because of that incident. I got stuck with the guy.
Apologies for that one. I meant to tell you I was going to leave, but I was fearful that someone was always listening. I
With
trusted you
trauma
knew
team,
what
that
you were
is the
doing.
way.
Aye.
Yes. I got them out. We got them out in one piece, but you know our shift lead threw me under the bus because he didn't check his six to make sure that I'm trying to think of the word. That the account was valid still. So I got blamed. Now I am here. But I am so happy to see you, my friend. So, what's going on here? There's
Yeah,
some weird shit going on.
that's for sure. Murders in the city. Not to mention the boss is freaking out every day. Have you met her? She said she was a friend of yours.
Oh yes, we know each other. She's one of the reasons why I'm actually here.
Good, good. I met up with her when I slipped the border. I snuck away on the old Soviet freight. Got lucky on that one.
At least you probably had a better transit than we did. We were in shipping container on old Belarusian ship.
You never chose the easiest path, did you?
If it's easy, it is not fun, my friend.
True enough. Comfort is boring. That's why I suppose I enjoy being amongst the nomads. Never thought I'd be one, but here we are.
Yeah,
But-
you know me, I grew up as a nomad.
Aye.
Learned to sew people back together on the back of tank.
Actually, it's your fault I am one now. Those stories you used to wave me when I was teaching you things back in, they sparked something in me, even in my older age now.
Sense of adventure never dies, my friend. Never
Suppose not.
dies.
The Soviets would love to kill it, though.
Well, that's the Soviets. We're not there anymore, and I highly doubt they're going to be looking for two old trauma medics.
Aye. Though there's still some people who would like to bring back the Soviets. The Union.
Well, they'd have to get through Petrochem first.
True enough. But, enough about that. You asked about the city, yes? What is it you wish to know?
We exited the bar. There was some weird blood stains. Looked like somebody murked 4 people.
So you've seen the aftermath of that thing as well, eh?
Thing. What do you know, my man?
Are they speaking in Russian or English?
Right now, Russian. You'd have to tell him to speak English.
Oh, hold on. This is my associate. He's a lawman. Would you mind switching over to English so we can converse about this?
Yeah, yeah.
And we switch over to English.
Pleasure to meet you, lawman.
Howdy.
Now, you have to understand, I've only seen this thing twice. The first time, it was right after we got called in to help with the medical team. No one knew I was former trauma team, but they did know that the Nomads had a talented medic, so local authorities called in whatever help they could get. I was nearby, so I slipped over. By orders of the last there, Anastasia. When I got there, I was first on the scene. No, those old trauma days, you know how it is. You come to a grisly scene, you expect gore, sometimes you expect to catch the killer, but it's not your job to take care of them. It's your job to try and save the one that they tried to kill or did kill.
It all depends on level of dead.
Hey, well, I saw something not human. Borg, maybe, but not human. It was big. Tall. It had 2 legs, like a person, purely mechanical, a head like a person, but it had 4 arms. 2 of them were bladed, no fingertips, and it had 6 eyes. Each one different analysis from what I could tell. I tried to take a quick photo with my ocular lens, but as soon as it noticed me, and before I could think to take the picture, it ran. When I told the authorities, they laughed and said I was an old coot, seeing things in my old age.
Was it Psycho? Was it a Psycho?
That's what I thought at first. I mean, with all that chrome, had to have been, right?
Mm-hmm.
But name one cyber psycho you've known that would run away the moment and avoid having a picture taken of them.
That's not right.
No, it's too intelligent.
What about you, Lord Dog? Have you ever heard of a cyber psycho actually thinking?
A few times before in Seattle. With my team, I was able to take down at least 2 of the bastards. Neither of them were this bad, though.
So you're from just north of here, then?
Yep.
Yeah.
And I don't got my boys anymore.
Condolences.
Wait, you ran into cyber psychos that were thinking rationally?
Well, one of them did. Well, rationally. Not this smart, but...
Do you have any do you have the file or photos of these people?
Files
Or-
back.
Or did you flatline them?
The fuckers. I made sure to send that fucker to the scrapyard.
Well, with cyber cycles, that's the only way to deal with it, unless you have a full trauma team ready to actually capture him.
Drama team, or if you're a Night City max tech.
Oh, true.
Well,
I mean, shoot, you remember the job in Kiev? That was entertaining.
I don't want to relive that.
Hey, come on, it was funny. They jumped on AV and killed Pilot.
Yeah, poor bastard didn't see it coming.
Well, especially not after he got stabbed in the eyes.
Nope. that was a cleanup duty.
Oy vey.
Yes. But I shrugged it off. Thought I see something, but no. I got called into on another one. This one was a live shooting. Shootout with the police. They were combating it. I came in as, hopefully, a paramedic. When I arrived, the police were shredded. That's why Militech is here now. I heard they were called in by the local mayor. Seems he has some kind of contact with Militech. Regardless.
Wait, that shootout, did it happen to also involve a Militech convoy?
Yes, they were coming through the town, and as far as I understood it, they got hit hard. Local authorities tried to help them. They got shredded too.
Yeah, I got the call through some of my old contacts in trauma team that there was an expired platinum member in the area that I needed to sew back up together. He was in pieces everywhere. There was more brain matter on the wall than was in his skull. But he's in the hospital now. We had a run-in with Militech. They said the convoy was hit. A lot of guards dead, and one of the execs apparently were flatlined.
Aye. There was an exec transporting something. I didn't get to look inside the vehicle, but it was more than likely weapons. Militech, after all. Didn't concern
Militech
me.
being Militech, of course it's going to be weapons.
Yeah. I didn't concern myself with that. Never do. It's how you stay alive. But
True.
when I got there, it had just killed the last of the Militech guard. Ripped him in two. I saw it more clearly then, right in the car lights.
Did you get the chance to take a recording?
I did take a photo of that one, if you want to see it. I have not given it to the Militech officers, just in case.
Nobody wants to give Militech anything, those bastards. They destroyed half of Russia.
Aye. But to be honest, it might be better to give it to them than Arasaka. If they're in the area, that might explain what I saw.
How do you know that's not an Arasaka asset?
That's exactly what
Blades?
That's exactly what I've been thinking myself.
That's exactly what I've been thinking.
No, sorry, go ahead.
As soon as I took the photo and analyzed it carefully, and again it ran away from me. I don't know why. I was by myself that time. It could have killed me, but instead it ran. I guess I was either not a threat, or maybe it has a specific target, or target type. Regardless. Well, see it for yourself.
Alright,
Right, so he's he puts he grabs his agent and he pulls out a cord and connects it to a neural plant port just below his neckline,
okay.
and his eyes kind of glow kind of a reddish color, and your agent lights up with a photograph.
And I'm just going to download it straight from my agent into my head.
All right. So the image that comes up is basically a giant pile of bodies. You see an individual wearing a suit with his face like completely sliced half off, and standing over the bodies is this large metallic. It's basically like a Borg, humanoid shape in terms of like the legs and the torso and the head, but where the arms are, right at the shoulder joint, is a second set of joints below both shoulders, where another pair of arms pops out, and the lower pair of arms has blades.
I'm going to share the photo with Law Dog, and
just as he described, there are 6 red lenses, and there is a mostly scraped off symbol on its chest plate, which is really hard to tell, but there is part of a circle left there, and you see AKA at the end, but the rest of it is illegible.
Jesus.
hey, Law Dog, does that look like the Cyber Psycho U-86th?
No, that one wasn't a company asset. Just,
Company asset? Why do you say that?
well, just the theory, but the one I thought only it wasn't. God, yeah, it didn't make half of this kind of mess in one go.
Yeah. This looks like it hated its target. Like, it not only wanted to kill him, but wanted to inflict as much pain as possible. Can I do a roll to analyze what I'm seeing with the Atom Smasher that we saw earlier?
So you want to do like a comparison?
Yeah, comparison between Atom Smasher and this thing.
Okay, yeah. Do a deduction roll.
That's a awareness, body, education.
Education.
Sorry, education.
Yeah, you're gonna do deduction, and then I'm also gonna have you do a separate roll for cybertech.
Okay, and cybertech is technique.
Yep.
Too bad I'm not there.
All right, so 17 and 18. Pretty good. All right.
Could I also add surgery?
Yeah.
There we go.
Ooh, sweet.
Very nice. All right, so as you analyze the image very, very closely, in terms of the comparison between Atom Smasher, as you saw him today, and this creature, this Borg, The armor plating is distinctly different. Whereas his was, Adam's was far more smooth for the most part, with the exception of where the joints interconnected with other parts of his Borg body. The plating itself, the armor was much smoother. Whereas the case with this Borg, it appears more that it's industrial. Like the dividing lines between the platings and there's little bolt lines. It's not as clean of work. There wasn't as much effort put in to make it aesthetically refined.
Easy.
So it's a bit more of an industrial lean, and clearly different techniques were implemented to put it together.
What about similarities in design, like aesthetic? Basically to see if it's Arasaka style tech, plating, shit like that.
Using Adam as an example, this technique is not the same. The approach is very different. But what you do note is, despite that, to the naked eye, it's clear that this design was supposed and is supposed to resemble the Arasaka method of Borg plating. If anyone who wasn't familiar with the tech in question were to look at this and look at something like Atom Smasher, for example, they would say that they were the same.
Well, man, it looks like this was an Arasaka asset. But judging because it's old and beat up, this has to be something from the Fourth War. Hey, Yuri, you were in the Fourth War in Russia, right?
Yeah?
This doesn't look familiar to you, does it?
I can't say it does, no.
Mm.
If it
There's
was
so much
implemented... wait a minute. And he kind of closely stares it down a little bit. If I didn't know better, this reminded me of a prototype design that failed. But it wasn't...
Prototype?
Yes. Militech was attempting to duplicate an Atom Smasher.
Well, of course, Militech was trying to duplicate Atom Smasher. They can never think of anything on their own.
The approach seems similar. Though...
But sloppy.
Yes. Whoever did this... If you had to ask my suspicions, they would want you to think Arasaka did it. But I don't know any Sakatech who would let this level of unrefined work even at the prototype stage.
Yes, this is kind of like a false flag.
But if that's the case, why is Arasaka in the area if it's not truly their asset?
Because they probably want it. What do you think, Lawman? You're from the big city. Arasaka has a good control in Seattle.
That does sound like something they... It doesn't... It seems like that... See,
Is it just me or is he cutting?
I think he's cutting out.
Yeah, it sounds like you're cutting out, my dude.
Mm-hmm.
we disconnect and reconnect.
Alright.
10-4, my man.
Any better?
Yeah.
So far?
All right. If it seems like a knockoff design of Arasaka, why would they want it?
Well, it would be bad business to have something out there that looks like yours.
Do you think Militech could be trying to make a discount Atom Smasher program or something to mass produce them?
Militech tries a lot of different shit, but they are very conventional with what they do. They prefer conventional arms over this shit. I mean, just look at the Colonel. If they wanted an Atom Smasher, he would be as big as bright as one of them. But this screams somebody's Black Op went upside down. This is something that shouldn't exist, but does exist. The more we know, the bigger questions we get.
Regardless, I really fear that whoever did this is... best not say.
I understand your concern, my friend. Now, let's get back to my profession. Do you know anybody who could use help?
Well, we've been rather blessed in the area so far. I don't know if you noticed, but we have a bunch of our boys peddling odds and ends we picked up in the deserts and the Badlands. But none of the... Thankfully, the most we've gotten is a bloody nose. And I patched that up rather quickly. Got punched in the face for peddling a little too enthusiastically.
What about the drugs they're selling? They pure?
I make sure they're pure. If it wasn't obvious, I'm the one making them.
Alright, you old dog. Let me know if you need help. You know I'm better in pharmaceuticals than you.
You think so?
Uh-huh. This one coming from the guy who couldn't recall the basic chemical formula of morphine.
That was one time and I was drunk.
Hey, we were both drunk.
So you remember things better when under the influence. I don't, I'm old.
Hey, this is true. Alright, my friend. Please, stay alive. And I just give him my agent number and contact info. It's like, don't be a stranger. I'm happy that you are alive.
Likewise.
Don't go getting 86th. Just remember the old trauma team motto. The louder you scream, the quicker I come.
I missed you. Go on, before you make an old man make a fool of himself.
Alright. Come on, lawman. We have a lot of questions to sort out.
It's at this point, the back slide door of the cargo container slides open, and out hops Anastasia, kind of pulling up her shirt properly. And
pulling down her shirt properly?
Well, she's adjusting because her undershirt is a tank top, so she's adjusting the strap.
Gabe is just gonna turn Mira's gaze away from that scene for the moment.
All right.
Petal's gonna check Tang's vitals. Just to make sure there's nothing in the red.
Okay.
His junk is bruised.
So Tang is on the inside, still sitting. You're sitting down, a bit tired.
Tired but satisfied. I did my job. I did what I wanted. Man, that roll was lucky.
Yeah,
It was, dude.
I can't imagine that if Anastasia, well, she was anyway, but if she had rolled a high one, she would have been the dominant one.
She was the dominant one, dude. You don't understand their relationship.
Fair enough.
With those rolls, you wouldn't be able to tell.
Alright, so she gets out and she goes and talks to one of, appears to be like her lieutenant.
What is Dragonis doing, by the way? What is Longshots doing while all this is happening?
I know he's been quiet.
Well, I was simply going to get something to bite, while the rest of you did weird
I mean,
stuff.
a bite to eat.
Weird stuff.
Yes.
All right.
Like consuming meat, you know?
Yes.
Yeah,
intended to
just that
pull,
there is no meat.
Exactly. You have kibble. Enjoy. But I was going to pull Edda to the side to inspect the little thing.
Okay.
When, if we do that, rather, I just ask him to check up on my equipment, as it's been a long while, and we take a bit of a distance.
All right. So you
And I
guys
think
go a little bit distance from the party.
Yep. And we just use that moment to, I'm not gonna say it out loud here, but discuss what happened prior. Take a little.
I'm gonna mosey on over to them.
Oh, really?
Of all times.
Of all times to do so.
Mhm.
Uh,
Well, after I see that you guys are done with your conversation, I mosey up to you two.
I might as well follow Paladin again.
Oh boy.
okay.
All right, go for
Okay.
it.
Are you sneaking up? Is this a stealth roll?
Hold on, lawman. I need to talk to our associate privately for a second. I'll wave you over when you can join us. I'm sorry.
All right. This is by the way, just to let everybody know, Mira is playing with the Nomad kids.
Wonderful.
Aw!
Gabe is giving them a look of like, oh, I'm so happy for her.
Oh, adorable.
It is adorable. But yes, she's off playing. We're off necking about. That piece of equipment that I have connected beneath my sleeves.
All right.
I'm having him inspect them because it's been a while since we did that.
So just confirming, he is just analyzing your equipment. He's not doing anything else.
Not currently.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. All right. So he's looking up and down. He's checking your equipment.
Yeah.
So what exactly do you want him to do? Like just do any quick repairs if it's damaged or faulty?
Yeah, if he finds anything that's easily fixed, just some quick repairs of it. If it is something bigger, just let the game know so they can separate when it's a bit more of a calmer environment, a safer environment.
Alrighty.
And we can mech with that later then.
Okay. So he rolled. Alright. So still got to make his character sheet. So what I'll do is I'll roll 2 d10s to kind of represent the advantages. Okay, so 16. So yeah, he's checking you up and down, and he does find some dirt has kind of clogged at the entrances to the prongs and stuff. So he cleans that up real quick.
Yes.
Otherwise, he just does a quick like retract and flexing of the cords and stuff, making sure that they, outreach.
Indeed.
And yeah, you seem with just some quick, slight adjustments, you're all good.
I'm all good. Lovely.
This is cool.
If Paladin is getting closer, he can see Gabe giving. How do you say? He gives a little boop on the snoot.
He blushes. Yeah, he blushes quite thoroughly and, hugs you close.
He looks back. Anyway, so when he hugs Gabe just, I assume that I see Paladin coming up unless he's stealthing.
Well, that's the thing. Are you stealthing?
No, I'm 7 foot, built like a brick shithouse.
Doesn't mean you can't. That doesn't prevent you from trying.
No.
So we're working by Skyrim stealth logic, though.
We're
sadly,
surrounded
yes.
by friends.
I can
Imagine-
stealth with a space wolf, so you can definitely stealth.
Imagine Paladin just running from barrow to barrow, trying to like hiding only see her face and thinking that she's invisible.
Must have been the wind.
Must have
Like,
been
all
fun.
I see is Kronk trying to stealth in the Emperor's New Groove.
Yeah.
Okay. So yes, you see,
But anyway.
you see Paladin coming up.
Yeah, I pat him on the back to like let him know someone's coming.
And he quickly separates, kind of whistles.
Glorious.
What do we have here?
Well, all manner of things, but is there anything I can help you with, Paladin?
You forgot to close your conversation with us.
All right, is this the time where we're gonna have to go to lounge?
Why
Are
don't
you gonna review anything, or-
why don't everybody else do that, and then we'll do this either after the session or what? Unless you have other stuff you need to do, Greg. Sorry.
Wait, I'm confused. So, are you guys about to talk about that stuff?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so if
But
that's
they-
the case, then we ought to go to lounge because I guess it's equal number either way, having to transfer which chat.
I mean, we can move.
Okay. Sorry
Yeah.
about that. I just
Yeah, I'm jumping to lounge.
All right.
So am I.
All right. So Sully and Dragonis, you guys hop to lounge.
Sure.
Thank you.
All right, there we go.
All
all
right.
right.
All right, so Gabe just gives you a little bit of a stink eye before straightening his face. Better now.
Yes, you did. Don't worry, your secret is safe from me. And besides, it doesn't matter how much you try to pretend. You linked your biomonitor with me. You can tell the difference between male and female.
Well,
Bionic.
if you really did listen in, then you might understand how knowing that piece of information is the least of my problem.
Don't worry about it. Your secret is safe with me. You are a friend to our group, and I will defend tooth and nail you, and I'm just going to take shot in dark, daughter and husband.
What do you say?
Daughter and husband?
Daughter referencing Mira, husband referencing Eddard.
Yeah, I just
Yeah.
wanted to be clear on what he meant.
Yeah.
Well, not quite. Not exactly. Mira often insists on calling me such when we're alone, and we have not been officially wed as such, but you know.
Yet, mind you.
Yet, of course.
It doesn't matter. Trust me. You've seen a lot of children be taken in the course of war. I don't like it. So, like I said, your secret is safe with me.
Just so we're clear, Mira's not our, at least biologically speaking, our daughter. We did take
In this
her
day
in.
and age, do you think that really matters?
No, but just clarifying.
Well,
We-
it doesn't matter. One who will take in somebody is better than nothing. Trust me, street urchins grow up to be insane. A little off. Case in point. And she just, takes her hands and just sort of like points directly at her chest. Case in point. Soviet nomad. We're not exactly all there, as you say.
Yes.
So I got to ask, Why are you out here, and what did that asshole want?
Gabe looks up to Edar. See what his, yes, with a glance, see what his opinion of the matter is.
Alright. Edward's gonna roll perception
Makes
on Paladin. Do you contest?
No, I don't contest anything.
Alright. 15. So, difficulty value would be... Okay. So, you're being truthful, correct?
Yes, I'm sitting there. I'm trying to be as truthful as I can with, my cyber eyes, because they don't, they can't really convey empathy, but, you can tell that she's being as earnest as she can be, just through her body language and, her eyes and all that whatnot. She's just sort of, trying to convey and understand what's going on because, she doesn't like seeing young ones hurt.
Okay. So Edward kind of gathers as much, looking you over. So he looks back at you, Helena, and nods.
Helena looks around herself, see if anyone is close by. If she can confirm that no one is, she's gonna drop the voice mode, so to speak.
All right. You want to roll perception? Double check that you're alone.
Yeah, sure.
Actually, I have better idea. Instead of communicating outside with vocals, why don't we hop onto a call? An agent internal call. That way we can make sure of 100% privacy.
Turns it
And
back on.
You
Sounds
can.
like a plan.
You can do that, given that you both have a neural link, correct?
Yeah, we should have.
Yep. All right. So, yep. You
Yeah, I
both
think
should be.
that's standard equipment.
Alright.
It is for most things, but sometimes there are classes that don't have it.
Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me.
Turns it back on at least.
It's faster to take a look at the book sometimes. If I can remember what fucking page it's on.
Well, like I said, if the two of you have Neuralink, then you're good to go.
Oh, that's just weapon. Yeah, I have one.
All right. So, yeah, you guys link up your voices in each other's head. It will be your female voice coming through, Helena.
Yeah,
All right.
absolutely.
Okay.
Alright, so we're just having a
Internal
Okay.
convo.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, both your eyes
Whoa.
are glowing like a orangey yellow.
Yeah. Well then, I appreciate your, how do you say, subtlety on the matter.
I'm about as subtle as Brick Shithouse. But yes, I can be when need to be.
Well, all the same, I appreciate it.
It's a rough world. Rougher for women, too.
It's rough on everyone these days, is it not? Some more than
Mhm.
others, but you know.
So, I got to ask, who was it? Because I did see your blood rate go through the roof. Is it somebody we need to worry about?
Probably. But that's a matter to come.
Well, like I said, you're with me and Tang, and we may look like we're idiots, but we know what we were doing. We wouldn't have gotten out of the Soviet Union if we didn't.
I suppose.
Mm.
So, the matter at hand. Since you probably heard everything about it,
Mm-hmm.
my family is of corpo nature. And the one that contacted me was an exec. and he is of a mind to extort me for future services. And in exchange, my family will know nothing.
What type of services?
I do not know. Probably sabotage and the like.
Well, sabotage I could deal with. Stuff of more intimate nature. I might have to kill him.
She kind of stutters in her head. Intimate nature?
Oh, don't put it past you. Don't put it past anybody. You
Good
know.
thing Edward can't hear that.
No, he cannot. Luckily.
No.
Thank God.
No. We both know that once one favor is done, sabotage here, sabotage there. Woo a client with venom and wilds here or there. You know, once it starts, it's never going to stop.
No, but for now I need to play along if nothing else.
Well,
I cannot just gather in mirror safety.
Well, you have my contact information. If anything ever happens, call. And I will come as fast as I can.
I appreciate it. Thanks.
I sort of figured something was up when you guys were incredibly close. I just hope that she's okay. I would like permission to run a psychiatric diagnostic on her after what she saw in that alley to make sure that she is coping or at least understands what's going on. Or at the very least, can sleep tonight. Because I may be seeing a lot of blood. I know you have, and I know he has. She's too young to have seen that type of bloodshed.
I agree, but you have a little choice. But if you could run a little psychological check on her, I would be grateful. I want her to be healthy and sound.
Not a problem. And I just reach into my pack and hand over a small little vial of pills for her. So this is for you, for her, and for your, let's just say husband. If you guys have trouble falling to sleep, you take 2 of these, give her a half of one. We'll be out within an hour. Alright, you guys need to get the rest, because trust me, adrenaline spiking, especially what just happened, you guys are going to crash in about an hour anyways. Might as well actually get some good sleep.
Yeah. Do you wager there's somewhere good to sleep around here?
You are with family, babushka. Trust me, there is probably someplace good to sleep. I will ask Anastasia if we could borrow Baba Yaga. There are a couple of bunks in the back.
Do you mean the truck they just used for...
I will go in and clean it firsthand. It has self-cleaning mechanism, trust me.
Thank you.
I mean, shoot, we were in that truck for many years. We had to do a lot of surgery in that truck. So yes. Don't worry about it, young one. We will find someplace nice. And
Deeply.
like I said, you have my phone number. You call me, and I will come running. You ever get to be CEO again? Just remember, friends.
I can do that.
And with that, I end the call, look at her, and look at him, and then look over at the little one playing with the other ones, and just say, and say to them, it's rare to be happy in this day and age, and to be innocent. But like I said, you guys need to get rest. Let me know when you are ready, and I will get the truck ready for you. Okay?
Give it about an hour. Well, 45 minutes, let's say. Let her wear itself out a little bit.
Yes, it's probably not a bad idea.
And I assume I don't have to concern myself to at least call me Gabe and the likes when we are with the others. For now, I'd like to keep this to myself. And you, of course.
Gabe, of course. Like I said, your secret is safe with me. And as a trauma medic, I know how to keep a secret.
I just wanted to be double sure. You can't really be certain enough these days, you know?
Side note outside of RP, I'm just going to have to actually write down the name because I keep forgetting it, and I'm sorry because I'm horrible with real names.
The character's name is Gabe Zena.
Okay.
I can type it out. I can type it for you.
And the big guy is Eddard.
All right. I'll just remember that, and like I said, yes, your name. I will remember your name, Gabe. Edward.
With the help of writing.
The help of writing, yes.
Eddard. Double D, not the W.
All right. I have that down, and I will keep that good to go.
All right.
Amazing.
Good for the others to come back.
Yeah.
All right, come back, guys. We're good to have you come back. Come on. Alrighty. Now there's 2 segments I got a mark for not being watched by the general party.
Yep.
Oh.
Well, I got to roll a new character. She just zeroed Paladin. He just zeroed Paladin.
I slice him good.
What the
He
fuck?
stabbed me good.
Oh,
yeah,
the joking.
yeah, he
Then
killed
just
me.
hugged him and sat on his face, and he was gone.
Sit on my face and tell you that
All
you
right,
love
all right.
me.
What the fuck?
That didn't actually
Tang.
happen. They're joking. All right,
Contra.
Tang.
Yeah.
Tang.
Yes.
So, after you clean yourself up, Anastasia comes and talks to you over by the truck.
Okay. I
Oh,
am holding
do you
on
have
to the
the
truck
picture
because
for the rest of us?
Oh yeah, show them the picture of Anastasia.
Okay.
Oh, there's a picture of her.
It's you
Yeah,
could just
so-
click on her bio, but yeah, I could share it in.
The
Show
only
the
people
picture
that
from-
have access are me and Tang and you.
Oh shit! Right. Well, I can't give them access because they haven't learned their backstory. So I
Just
will
show the picture
share.
of the-
Just
I'll put
show
it
the
in off.
picture.
I'll put it in off topic.
Okay.
Alright, great.
I'm sure it's just possible to just show the picture.
No, I don't think so. He needs. To make
No,
another-
I'd have to make another sheet, so it's easier just to share it here on Discord. Right there. Off topic.
Oh, she looks good.
Yeah, she.
Wait, don't you have a token for her? So
Yeah, I got a token for
put
her.
it on the
Ooh,
map.
you found a
and
nice
just people-
picture.
Yeah, people can zoom in and you can zoom in and show her token, so people in the live stream can see her as well.
Great.
Problem is, I think it only lets me zoom in so far. But yeah.
Or
it's-
or maybe if you can put the picture as a asset.
I think
Just
with
import
Alt
the
C you
picture.
can.
I could just pull it up.
Yeah, you could do that. Show
Yeah,
chat what we're working with.
That is Anastasia. And I did get this image elsewhere, but this is fundamentally what she's supposed to be looking at. That's why I chose this image. So if the original creator of this image has a problem with me using it, please let me know, and hopefully we can work something out. But yeah, I'm sorry, but this image was too perfect, so I apologize. I couldn't find like the artist's name or anything, so I couldn't ask. But yes, if the original artist sees this by some chance and you have a problem with it, please let me know, and we'll try and discuss it. But yeah, this is just like dead on what she looks like.
All thanks and all recommendations go to the character, the person that created this. We
Yes.
claim none of it, so
I do not claim ownership of that image at all.
It's hot.
All right. Yes, that is Anastasia.
okay. So I am holding on to the truck because my legs are kind of wobbly a bit.
Oh shit!
All right.
How did that happen? I have no clue.
Okay,
I'm going to walk over to Tang and administer a stimulant.
I'm just. Let's see how things go.
Don't care. You're getting stimulant.
Fine.
You just had sex. Get the morphine.
Get the morphine.
Listen, after that session, I might need one.
Yeah, I
Alright.
mean, I don't blame you, but still, just get the morphine.
She knows what Anastasia can do to him. Like I said, administer morphine.
She breaks certain parts of his anatomy.
She cracks skull against
Anyway,
thigh.
Listen,
anyway.
listen, Dang.
Skull against fine.
Listen, Dang. I understand you want Baba Yaga back. And the good news is, I can give her to you. And obviously, she's yours. But I need you to do me a favor.
Yes,
I look
what?
at her and I see. Honestly, I did want her back. Now, well, I'll be honest with you, my dearest. You are first in my heart at this point. I will get my truck, but I will do anything you ask me to. Just tell. I am
I'm,
yours. Come on.
I'm sorry, Tang. I really am. But I have a family here. Several from my old nomad clan. I thought they did, but they're here. They need me. They became their leader. They tossed me. I can't leave them. But trust me, I wish I could go on adventures with you again and spend our time wildly digging it out here in the Badlands all around. Maybe even go to Night City just to see if it's as bad as the rumors say. But I'm afraid that can't happen. But if you wish to join the clan, I would deeply love having you with us.
I gently brush her. I place my hand on her face, and, just gently touch her cheek, and I say, "That would be wonderful, but I do have certain debts I need to pay. Perhaps if I want to meet you again, and then we can. Well, let us see how things go, but I will definitely keep you in my heart, my dear."
Of course. Well, as I was saying though, you talk favor. I have one thing I have already promised Baba Yaga for. You do that, and she's yours all again.
Okay, I'm waiting for her to tell me.
We took on a contract to transport some goods for Sina Tech. It's a smaller company, not full corporate yet, but that's their aspirations. They want us to transport something just south to the next state below Washington.
Okay. And you want me to take Baba Yaga and transport it, I presume?
Yes. And as long as you contact me and let me know the transport was complete, I get my money, you get a share of the money as you transported it, and of course, you get Baba Yaga back. Without me fighting you forever.
I look at her and I will do that. For you.
Would have been fun
For
to
the good
see
old
you
times.
back again.
Now, I know you are shit at driving. So
yes,
you will
that hasn't changed.
Indeed, you will have to find a driver. Especially for the rougher patches. I'm afraid, in terms of here to your destination, there are several locations controlled by both Arasaka, Nivitech, and one other company.
Okay, I think about it
pretty much holds up his hand. I'm not
I,
bad.
I was just about to say, I have a person I think they would do with that, and I look at Longshot, as he's raising his hands, like, yes. I just like nod at him, like, yeah, correct.
I can derive that.
I actually wave him in and I introduce him. This is my friend from Europe. He has done me great favors, and I believe he will be able to take good care of our dear Baba Yaga.
Good blessing me already.
I look at this. No.
She punches you on the shoulder.
I
Calm down. I'm joking.
And I just laugh. Just like the good old times.
Duh.
Honestly, even if he is quite the nice little boy, I don't think anyone besides you could take him.
I wouldn't want anyone else.
All right, it's at this point a individual comes yelling, Anastasia! Anastasia! Monster coming!
Oh, fuck. It turns to I. Yeah.
Alright, and all of you guys turn to the entrance. And standing there, having just knocked over the electro barrier, is Adam Smasher.
Fuck me!
Fuck me. Goodbye.
I'm out.
Oh, no, you stay here. Fuck you.
And we're gonna take a quick bathroom break.
Oh, fuck.
Bathroom
Oh,
break?
God damn
It's
it.
not in the session. You're
Fuck
not
you!
No,
I already pissed myself. Bathroom break. I already pissed myself.
well, I gotta go to the bathroom myself. So we're gonna take a quick bathroom break.
This is gonna be more of a clothes changing break.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
So, ladies and gentlemen, have fun. We expect no one to survive this encounter.
I know, right?
This will be extremely interesting. All right, so everybody, quick bathroom break. We're gonna come back and we're gonna have a very short interaction with chat. Just any like immediate questions you guys might have, or just some quick feedback if you're enjoying the session. But we're gonna get
short
short
interaction with chat, followed by a very short combat with Adam Smasher, followed by a large thing with chat.
We shall see.
And then we
Followed by new
read our
character.
obituaries.
I enjoyed the series, gentlemen. I say we do.
Yes, I know. All 2 episodes. This was an amazingly long campaign.
Hey, it was
Okay.
short and sweet.
All right, bathroom break, real quick.
Okay, sure.
Next up, roll new characters.
Yeah, the
All right.
spammers. Yeah.
All right, so we're back. We're back. Okay, real quick chat with chat. You guys have any questions, concerns, well wishes to our coming obituaries? You know, that kind of thing. Leaving all kinds of hope here, you know.
Blame the.
Da 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 da. Alright, so we'll use.
I expect Karn to be responsible for this in some way.
He cursed us.
Yes. Somehow
It
Karn
is
has
Karn's
to be
fault. It's
responsible.
all his fault. It's always his fault.
Yes.
That fucking murder hobo follows us everywhere.
All right.
Don't let Richard hit you underneath the belt. That sounds
Oh,
like
n-
actual sound advice, to be honest.
Oh no, I already lost any sensation down there, so I don't care.
Well, time to administer stimulants. You get the
No.
combat stim. You get a combat stim. Everybody gets a combat stim.
Alright.
Rightio.
Doesn't look like Chad has anything else to
Hey.
say. I did manage to almost kill you with words at least once, Caboose.
What?
That is
almost.
true.
Okay, dokie.
Wait, what? What happened?
Oh, that's what Karn said. He said, I did manage to almost kill you with words at least once.
Yeah, while I was driving a fucking semi.
Oh yeah, he psychically assaulted him.
Good job, Karn. You almost committed murder. Anyway, now we're back to it. So there at the entrance to the camp stands Adam Smasher.
Okay.
Just short of 8 feet tall. Fully borged out from head to toe. Thick as hell armor plating. Glowing, glaring red eye. And a menacing stance. In one hand, by the scruff, he is holding the old lady that held the entrance. And she's wincing in pain. And he's holding her there like she's just a piece of luggage.
Okay. I immediately stood there, like looking at her. Fuck.
What did he just say?
So he carefully looks around. Is analyzing.
I step slightly forward to like try and cover Anastasia with my body, whispering, "Fucking get out!"
Yuri, I heard you've seen what I'm looking for.
Oh, I look at
Him now.
And he,
I look at
he
Paladin.
tightens his grip, and the old lady goes,
I you know, this is gonna be fucking stupid, but fuck. Are you talking about the thing that murked the Militech squad?
his head sharply looks at you when you say that.
I'm going to.
Run that by me again.
Are you looking for the thing that killed the Militech squad?
He drops the old lady with a thud on the ground, and with thundering footsteps, slowly approaches you.
fuck.
I would like to take 2 steps to the side.
Yes, I try and push Anastasia back with me, away from this thing,
All right.
covering her with my
Edu
body.
grabs both you and Mira and drags you over.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh, you were gone? Shit.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
move Anastasia as well.
Alright.
What have I missed?
Not much.
Adam introduced himself and was holding the old lady by the scruff at the entrance and just dropped her because Paladin basically volunteered herself.
This is either gonna go really well or really bad.
So he gets right up on you.
Can I ask Mira to hide like behind?
Yep. She does, but looks at you very scared as she runs past you.
I don't think she's the only one looking scared.
Nope.
Want to talk to me again, little lady?
My, you're a big one. You're looking for Yuri, correct? He's a friend of mine. I just talked to him. I assume you're looking for whatever murked that squad. I have a photo I could give to you.
Give it to me. Now.
Transfer the photo over to him right away. And I also say, whatever that thing is, it also killed 4 people in an alley near a local bar. I don't know what it is, sir, but something tells me it's pretending to be one of you. And she just takes a really big gulp and stares at him.
Alright, so his eyes glow orange when he receives the image, and he's just kind of looking upward slightly, analyzing the image. But when you said, looks like you, his head jolts back towards you.
What do you mean, like me? What do you know?
Just from analysis of the picture of seeing you earlier in the alley, it looks like a bad imitation of your armor. Very bad imitation of your armor.
You got that right.
It looks like, if you would like my medical opinion, it looks like somebody is trying to blame Arasaka and start some shit in this town.
You know an awful lot for just being some random ex-med-tech in the area. You're coming with me, now. Resist, and I have fun.
This could be interesting. Let's go.
Good.
I lean over. Oh wait.
You are too far away. I'm just gonna say to tag Paladin in her big mouth. I need to try and learn this. I need to try and teach her out of this habit about everything. She always gives too much information. Just give picture, see I don't know anything, and
Alright, so it's at this point, as Adam is walking away, and you're following him, Yuri comes out. Excuse me, big guy. Adam stops, and you bump into him and stop. You said you were looking for me, not her.
Who the fuck are you?
Name's Yuri. Pleasure. Former trauma team. Russia.
Yuri, please, don't.
And he gives you a kind of a sideways wink.
Okay.
So you're the one who took the picture?
That I am. I'll tell you what you want to know. Just let her go.
I want to take you both the fuck in. How about that? You think you can tell me what to do? Huh?
Alright, so he sharply pushes you aside and gets right up in Yuri's face. Let me get a token to represent him. Just to grab one real quick, because to be honest, I don't want to spend too much time looking for one. We'll use that one.
as he gets this close, Gabe is just sitting there being like internally praying to whatever forces be above that his weapons can actually pierce that fucking armor if it comes down to it.
They
Uh,
won't.
Also, can I do something while this is happening?
What's the something?
I'm trying to look up the contact of a certain corporal, of certain colonel, or anyone that can get in him in contact.
Yes, but it's gonna take a few seconds while you look.
Well, I'm gonna try my best.
All right, as
And
you
I'm gonna
do
try
that,
and send him-
Anastasia runs past you and gets up here.
Okay, fuck that then. I'm following her.
Oh no. Anastasia,
Yep.
no. Please, no.
Well, she had a good life.
And it's
Yeah,
I
like,
mean-
oh, please.
How about you stay away from my people? You
You can tell she's shaking, she's scared, but she's standing up for Yuri.
Oh, I see. I see. You all don't understand who I am. Do I need to make this fucking clear?
I pipe up. We know perfectly well who they are. We saw you talking to Colonel Harding.
As you try to speak, he grabs
Okay.
Yuri by the skull with his clawed arms and lifts
Oh,
him
no.
above the ground. And you hear the gyros in his hand constrict.
Oh no.
And blood
Okay.
starts pouring from the top of Yuri's head.
No, please,
Okay,
please,
So
stop.
when I do this, I say, okay, so maybe it's not a copy of you then. Maybe Colonel Harding needs to. No, I'm not actually. No. I'm not mentioning Colonel Harding. Maybe it's not a copy of you then. I just say that.
Okay.
Fuck this. I'm just going full win.
Alright.
I'm trying to.
Are you accusing this fucker of doing this?
Anastasia pulls out Rosie, which is the name of her red chromed heavy pistol. Very heavy pistol.
Oh,
And
fuck.
points it right at him.
you let him go right now.
And Yuri quickly kicks the gun out of her hand. Says,
Yeah, I
Sorry.
also try and pull her away.
Alright, so
Dang, tackle her.
roll me athletics.
Yes.
Roll me athletics.
Okay. I am trying to pull her away from this because fuck that.
And she's gonna.
This is not the position we want to be in.
No.
She's gonna roll as well to try and beat you.
I don't
Oh,
want
another
to
good roll.
die.
Oh fuck. Paladin help. Paladin help.
Oh no. Oh no.
Hold on. Athletics?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm not good at that either. Yeah,
Oh.
I'm in.
Can I use a luck or anything? Can I reroll this? Is there any mechanic like that?
Probably not.
Nope.
Oh,
You're
shit.
really
There's
not
gotta
that
be
good
like
in
a
athletics.
restrain.
I mean, like, both of you.
Nope.
What is the most modifier in that?
Alright, so you don't succeed in tackling her and drawing her away, but you do with matching her 14, you at least prevent her from getting closer to Adam. And Yuri did kick the red chromed pistol out of her hand.
And I'm saying to the chrome, the big guy. Really, we really don't want any more incidents. I think we have enough to deal with the madman that's running around. We can work together on this, okay? We have no trouble with you.
You're scared of that thing more than me. I think you've got a problem. Your brain doesn't seem to be working.
Well, yes, I did have a certain experience.
And Yuri, you hear him as the blood's seeping down his head. Shut up.
Okay, I'm shutting up.
Shutting up, Yuri.
Listen, Smasher. How much do you think this makes you look good? Crushing an old man's skull? A baby could do that. And that girl, she's unarmed. You think this makes you look good?
You talk a lot, old man.
Yes, I do.
Fine.
And with a jerk, Yuri's skull is crushed in.
No!
Fuck.
And he drops his body, and the whole top half of Yuri's head is mush. Just completely caved in.
That's mush.
Hmm?
There's no better way to describe it than mush.
I'm done here. You, girly. Thanks for the image. Clean that mess up.
And he turns, clearly satisfied with what he did, and walks out. On his way out, stepping and crushing the old lady's right arm.
Oh, fuck.
And you guys hear the bone shatter, and her scream of pain as he does so.
Yeah, that's another bionic.
Okay, I look at Anastasia and see how she reacts. I'm trying to, well, console and restrain her so she doesn't run after him.
All right, and right at that moment that happened, she fell to her knees with utter shock on her face, and all of the nomads kind of rush forward. And several start pulling out guns and loading up.
Okay, I'm going to try and wave them to not be rash, as much as I don't really have anything on them, but I'm gonna try and make them not do anything.
Is there anything I can do to Yuri? Is there anything? Dead's not dead.
That's dead, that, though.
He did just crush in the entire top half of his skull, including his brain. I think that would be classification at least 9. So, and he,
I can't bring him back from 9.
Yeah.
Gabe is gonna look to Eder and be like, "Go to Mira. Make sure she does not come out no matter what. Not until I give her the clear sign."
And Eddard has this like utterly shocked face, and he's kind of frozen a little bit, but he nods and slowly rushes back to her.
Gabe is gonna
Adam
come around the corner.
Smasher.
If I had just if I had just 10 more seconds to call Harding and let him know, I could have had something to argue with.
You want to fight Adam Smasher?
Listen, I'm gonna use the other big gun in town to try and save my skin. That was the only thing I deemed proper at that point.
I'm ready.
Fuck it,
I'm just
go
saying, I
Harding.
don't want to fight Adam Smasher.
Oh,
Dude,
I
I'm
don't
ready to bet
either.
that we could have. Dude, I'm ready to bet that we could have united this whole clan against him. We would still be fucked.
Yeah. I'm gonna look Tang dead in
depends.
the eye and just say he is going to pay.
I just nod. While holding Anastasia.
So all the nomads start kind of coming forward, and many of them look afraid, but they all feel, like, clearly it's on their face, they feel like they're obligated to deal with this. But Anastasia puts her hand up, and they all stop.
Stand down. Now.
But Anastasia, we can't let someone do that to one of our own. Yuri didn't deserve that.
You think I disagree? He deserved a longer life than that. We will give him a proper burial in the Badlands. Which for this bullshit. But we can't go up against Arisaka. Do you think Yuri would want us all to go die? That's what Smasher wants. If anything, he was disappointed.
So, with that, she stands up, shaky knees, grabs Rosie from across the ground, and kind of slinks off into the kind of mob of nomads. As they all kind of circle around her, and a couple come up and start putting Yuri in a sealant bag.
Don't touch him.
Can I do anything to like? Does it look like Anastasia wants anyone else, or
No.
like I'm trying to guess if I want to follow her or not. Probably not.
It's up to you.
I go up to the nomads handling Yuri's body and just don't touch him. I'll do this myself.
Okay, I follow Anastasia, but stand at a distance. I'm not gonna try and talk to her. I'm just gonna be near her.
Moral support from a distance.
Yeah.
Probably the best idea right now. Hotshot.
Right now, the nomads are kind of doing the same. They're staying near, and she's kind of going to a tent towards the center and just kind of goes in and closes the flap.
Okay, I'm just gonna stay nearby. I'm not gonna do anything else.
While you're by her tent, you hear the nomads kind of frustratingly talking about. Some of them are assigning blame with each other, but most are just feeling like a lot of them are feeling really bad because they just froze when they saw Smasher. They didn't try and stop him.
Paladin's going to get Yuri's body ready for burial.
Alright. You roll me paramedic to see what you do.
Well, it also depends on other stuff. I can roll paramedic, surgery, all that whatnot. 18, that's not bad.
Yeah. Alright, so yeah, you quickly and efficiently vacuum seal his body.
You know what? Can I roll surgery real quick too?
Yeah. Pretty good.
As best as I can, I put Yuri's head back together and
Back
put
in
him
the
in
bag,
the-
you mean?
Yeah,
Reassemble the facial structure, you mean?
yeah, reassemble the facial structure as best I can, and put him in one of my spare trauma team uniforms with one of my spare helmets.
Alrighty. Yeah, so you successfully and very quickly and efficiently restructure his head. His brain is still gone, but you're able to reinflate the skull, do a calcium sealant to reattach each piece into its skull structure again. For the most part, he looks about as good as he can, given the circumstances, but there's still, lines all kind of representing where the skull crushed in. But he looks far closer to how he did alive than after Smasher crushed his skull. Right. Yeah, the whole place is a buzz with people just distraught. Several are kind of coming back over to where you guys are by his body and are unsure of what they can do right now.
I need to ask Anastasia a question.
Alright.
So I'm just gonna walk over and ask her. And it's like, and just as simple as, Anastasia, is there anything you want me to salvage? Is there anything you want, or do you want the body to be intact?
What the fuck?
That's yeah.
Dude,
That's
this is
all weird.
cyberpunk. You just don't
Yeah.
bury good cyber technology.
That's how we do it in our country.
Shit's
So we do
expensive.
it. Shit's expensive.
Fair enough. I thought you meant like his actual flesh.
No.
His cyber stuff, dude. His cyber stuff.
Yep, that sells well. So, yeah, you hear a sniffle inside the tent as she takes a deep breath in.
Please salvage his artificial lungs, as well as part of his rib cage, all of which are cybernetics. Additionally, his right leg is cyber limb.
I will get everything back together. I've already sewn him back up. He looks like he used to. Why did the old man do that? I was willing to go. He was my friend. He was my teacher. Why did he do that? Why did he do that?
He kind of opens the flap slightly.
What's up?
Because that would have been you if you had gone with Smasher. He knew that. And he knew Smasher wanted blood. So he gave it to him.
That's how men like us are supposed to die.
Smasher's going to pay for this. I can promise you that.
He will bleed. He will bleed. You see a
And you see like something like come across her eyes, kind of like a thought. Bring me all my informants now. How many are still in the city? About 50 of them. Why?
I want Black Hand.
And that's where we're gonna end the session.
Okay.
Oh.
God damn it. You know, I gotta say this. Fuck you, Asmo. That was good.
That was
Fucking
great.
hell.
That was
What did you
actually-
think was going to happen? Adam Smasher is in the nearby vicinity and you have a mentor character.
Well,
I mean, fair enough.
Fuck you, dude.
let's just say next time I'm gonna prepare some countermeasures for cyborgs.
And dang, you should be extremely scared yourself.
Listen, I wasn't thinking straight, okay?
Yeah, especially because you didn't use protection either. Ah!
Oh boy.
We don't have guns that are big enough for that.
Old men like Yuri and I deserve to die like that.
No,
Oh,
but he
I-
didn't
my
go
Yuri
out of
did not
here.
deserve-
We deserve to die in the most badass way imaginable.
He did. He saved everybody.
Exactly.
He went out like a boss.
Okay, now.
That made me cry.
Yeah, that was.
Fucking
Damn.
hell, I only knew Yuri for like 5 minutes, but because of the background, that made me cry, dude. Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah,
Alright.
that was. And I'm actually considering putting Smasher on my enemy list now.
I already did.
The same. He doesn't fuck with old Mother Russian people like that.
Fuckers like that deserve to burn in hell.
So what the fuck did Yuri have on him?
You already had one cyber leg, which it was just a cyber leg. It didn't have any specific augmentation on it. It was just a replacement for one he had an aneurysm in before, which was during your day. Yeah,
He had
blood clot.
He had it severed in Novosibirsk.
Oh, was that it?
Yep.
Okay, well, there you go. Let's see.
Saved Novosibirsk that saved Tang's ass, by the way.
Mm.
The debt will be paid. Trust me on that.
He had
I have
cyber. He had cyber lungs.
I had no idea why Tang basically decided to walk up and be like, maybe it is you who's doing this.
Well, I was panicking, okay? I was trying to. I don't know. I don't know what I was doing.
Yeah, clearly.
Fuck, I was planning on telling the Dragonis to get the truck and fucking ram the bastard.
I can say I don't have sufficiently big arms for that guy.
Well, we need to change that.
If you get me some really heavy guns, maybe.
What is that on static?
Fuck it, I'm
I'd
gonna
say-
start
I'd-
inventing shit.
I'd say
What is that on
Rebecca's
strength stats?
about well sized enough, and look how it turned out for her.
What did it say?
Fucking hell.
I'm not gonna try use a pea shooter on Adam fucking Smasher.
I was going to. Yeah,
Go ahead, man.
Yeah.
No, go ahead.
I was going to try and ask Asmo for his sort of like a reputation or something for my performance, but after that, this was heavy, man.
Yep.
Fucking hell, man. We need that.
I think is I am trying to give you guys a genuine Cyberpunk Red experience, and a core theme of this game
Is death.
is death and bad endings.
Yeah. I will make a mental note to try and get Paladin away from the habit of just spitting things out. Just give what they want and
I
shut
did.
mouth.
Paladin did what she did to save everyone.
I know, but you could have told him less.
Why?
I don't know.
He was going to know if we were going to lie.
Yeah, but you shouldn't lie. You should just omit stuff. Like,
It doesn't matter. Lying is lying.
No. Leaving out part of the story is not lying.
yes.
Oh, so how did I do this time? Did I do better than session 1?
Oh.
Oh,
You
this
did
was
really
glorious, man. This
well.
was absolutely
I
fucking
fucking hate
glorious.
him. I hate
Yeah.
your guts.
Bloody hell.
You
know,
know, it is. You know, it's a
Asmo
good
did his
setting.
job right if you want to kick him in the balls after this.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
why you did a good
agreed.
enough job to make everyone want to fucking kill you.
Yeah, that's my job. Means I'm doing it right.
I just want to shoot myself for forgetting to turn off the fucking phone.
I just remembered that halfway through. Wait a minute, I can listen in.
Yeah. As soon as you left, we kind of figured it out.
Oh man. Oh man.
I see no
But
problem.
yeah,
in
this was absolutely glorious, Asmo. It is a testament to storytelling and the setting.
Oh, sorry, you
Adam-
cut out.
Adam-
You cut out a little briefly there.
Oh, sorry. It is a teller of both the storytelling that you produce and as well as the setting. It's very telling when Adam can walk in and everyone just shits their pants.
Because it's Adam fucking Smasher.
Smasher.
It is Adam fucking Smasher.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. Like when you can be able, when you pull that off, both thematically
And-
not just that the setting has established that he's a beef.
And then there was that pure silence after Blackhand was mentioned.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Well-
a name everyone treats with reverence. Except for Adam. Fuck Adam.
I don't know what you guys are gonna do. I'm gonna stick around and figure out what's going on because right now my character is kind of split whether to fuck off or to stay and fight.
Yeah.
I think we need to get out of the area before we do something stupid. But right
I don't know
now,
what you're
Paladin's
talking about.
First, I'm killing that fucking cyber psycho bitch.
No,
What?
Not
Yeah,
Adam.
by the way,
other one.
I was thing is
Do you mean the one in the kitchen?
with that whole situation. At any point, if any of you had opened fire on Adam, that would have been the initiative call.
oh, I
Yeah.
know. I was
I know.
like playing with the trigger at one point.
I was on the verge of just aiming for his head behind the car.
Let's
And then
just say
I'm
if I didn't manage to hold Anastasia back, I would have just opened fire first. I would try to get it on him on me.
And then everyone would have died.
Oh yeah.
He's quite frightening.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck.
Smidgen.
You mean
Not
he's
too
quite
bad.
OP?
He's
Where did
very
you find the
strong.
thing for cyber
He's
ones?
killable, trust me. Like I did not. He's not God mode by any chance, but
He's
gonna take-
very. If
he's
you
gonna
don't
take
have
a lot.
anti-tank weapons, he is a very hard fight.
he is very hard.
I mean, the thing is that's what's brilliant about him, and your performance with him, especially with that voice mod, was amazing. But that is, we know he's killable. We know he's not absolute god mode, but he sells the idea that he is.
Thing is, I think even with a rifle, that's gonna be fucking horrible of a fight.
Not
Oh,
without
I'm
AC
not-
ammo, anyways.
Without
honest-
any heavy weapons, that's not gonna be fun.
I would have
Imagine
yelled
so.
at you to get the truck and just ram the fucker.
He would have
I'm not
destroyed
sure
Baba
that-
Yaga.
I don't think that works.
You remember
Yeah.
he has missile launchers, dude. He would have fucked Baba Yaga up.
Well, listen, if it gives us enough time to shoot him one more time, I think that's worth it.
Yeah, at the cost of your life at least.
If it's Baba Yaga or my life, I fucking Baba Yaga goes.
But you need to drive Baba Yaga.
No, Dragonis needs to drive Baba Yaga.
Fuck.
The one who drives.
You're driving.
Same level as that demon you threw at us in D&D. I'd say in similar, yeah.
No.
In the case of this universe, I think it's a bit worse.
Yeah, we didn't have any time to prepare for the fucker.
Yeah, because with the demon you guys dealt with, you actually could have beaten him. It would have taken a while and a lot of avoiding his attacks, but to be quite frank, that fight was winnable. Just very, very hard. This one is winnable as well, but in context of the game rules as well as Adam's stats, with the equipment that they have, damn near
On
impossible.
paper, we don't have.
A
On
whole
paper,
lot
we
worse.
don't have a chance.
Yeah.
Let's say if one of us survives at the end, it would be very, very lucky.
Yep.
Being with the nomads, we could have probably taken him.
Exactly.
But it
Me
would have
too.
been
That's the thing.
Well, that's the thing.
devastating.
That's why narratively speaking, that's why I put him in this situation. Well, first of all, like narrative overall, he was already going to go see them, even if you guys didn't see the nomads. So you probably would have heard about this situation. I was just like, oh, yeah, they actually went there. So I was like, you guys get to be present for this. But he, with the nomad's help, you definitely could have injured him.
You know, I do
mean-
like how you're essentially using Adam Smasher as Frank Horrigan.
Well, that's exactly what it is.
Yeah, it's the
Yeah.
same
Who do you
archetype and
Who do you
everything.
think Frank Horrigan was based off of, dude?
Fair enough.
Also, I would have started calling Militech and yelling at him. Whatever I
I
could
don't think
figure out.
Militech in itself cares.
Well, if I tell him
I
the
mean,
thing that
if
kills
any-
your people is rampaging through the nomad camp, I think they
mean-
would care.
If Harding had the opportunity to and an excuse to kill Adam, I mean,
Let's just say, if that thing started rampaging, I don't care what the other thing is.
It's not
I would
about an
blame him.
excuse. The thing is just killing that thing is a pain in the ass.
yeah, but
who here has read Harding's bio?
I have.
I've not done it
me.
yet because.
Same.
All right.
I
Okay.
haven't because there's no reason for me to know it.
Okay. For those who have read his bio, you can probably guess his response to the call.
He would have said "fuck off." Exactly.
I would have still tried.
that's my thing.
I mean, hey,
Your problem,
better
not
try and
mine.
fail than not try.
Rule of thumb: if it in any way can cause Militech harm, he will not do it.
No.
Oh yeah, it would.
Still worth a try.
Definitely would cause.
And of
Militech
course,
a few
you didn't know
problems.
anything about the picture that we had, but there would have been leverage you could have used, but we didn't have time to talk about that. Okay,
well,
so what did I scavenge off of Yuri?
cyber limb in his leg. He had cyber lungs,
right?
and
Okay.
he had it's not on the cyber list, but essentially speaking, like replacement rib cage.
Up armored ribcage.
Yeah. He had optics in his eyes, but well,
Hard
They're
to
not-
extract those by now.
they weren't salvageable. We'll say that.
No.
Would have been nice. But
Okay, so
don't
I
think
just
so.
added that to Paladin's inventory.
Alrighty.
Oh man.
Is
Oh
it just
man.
me, or are we rolling really lucky exactly when we need to?
You guys do have a lot of really good rolls.
Like I managed to pull the miracle rolls out of nothing twice.
Yeah. I mean, when we need to, we roll good. I just miss rolling my dice. They're fun. But yeah, this is
Yeah.
really good. I love it.
I was fully expecting to receive either a kick or maybe a shot to the face when I met my hex.
You did.
Wow. Yeah, but that's more
He
preferable.
wanted it.
That was a desirable
What?
outcome as
Yes.
opposed to an undesirable one.
You
Yeah.
busted your nuts, dude.
In more ways than one.
Yep.
Oh yeah, by the way, chat. If anyone wants to throw out questions, praises,
Yeah.
anything like that, do it now. We're still discussing, of course, but I'll keep my eye on the chat see if there's anything like that. But yeah, this was a very good session. So compare. Okay, so we'll do it like this. Out of 10, how would you rate the first sessions how it was run by me?
Rated about a 7, 8
Seven.
out of 10.
Explicitly how it was run by you. Not
Yeah,
the-
that's five,
anything
5.5
about
out of 10. Yes. He's not bad. He's not good. I'm kidding.
Yeesh.
Let's say, yeah, 7. I say it's like
Yeah, 7.
yeah, we were still getting the hang of it, so yeah,
Okay, so above
there were a bit
average.
of hiccups.
We're still getting the hang of it, so I think you did real well, and you made every player fucking hate
Yeah.
you.
Also-
Session 2, this session, how would you rate out of 10?
I'll
Barry,
say-
I didn't say, but 7 last session as well. I mean, we were all getting
Yeah.
into the groove. of
Yeah.
it.
So both were 7?
I'd say this was
No,
an
no, this one is a 10 for me.
No,
Yeah.
fuck that. This is a 10. This is a fucking
Oh,
Yeah,
10.
okay,
yeah,
okay.
this
eight.
you made us hate you.
9.99.
Yeah. You made us
Oh.
hate you. That was awesome. I still fucking hate you, but that was awesome.
Every scene with Adam Smash makes you worry for your fucking life.
I mean,
Somebody
and-
says enough stupid.
I'll
Somebody
take
says
it.
one thing that's stupid enough. Everyone dies.
Yeah, but I mean that would have made it like an 8.5, 9 for me, just that. But then the player interactions between everything and the little goof ups we had, that just made it an absolute.
Especially somebody forgetting to turn off the telephone.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, that's great.
Oh god.
Alright. Yeah. I can't wait for you guys to meet Black Hand. The characterization I planned
Fuck
for
if
is
he
so
doesn't
fun.
kill us.
I don't think he will. Probably.
Hopefully.
Maybe.
I'm sure he's enough upstanding moral human being, possibly, to not
Yeah,
shoot people.
he's
child.
actually a lot better than Adam Smasher ever
Okay.
would.
Okay, so yeah, if once he sees the small child, he probably wouldn't do it.
Yeah, I would need Paladin to check my heart when we rest between sessions.
Oh, yeah.
'Cause-
Yeah.
So we good
I
for
may
next
have lost,
Saturday
like,
as
a
well?
few
Is
years.
Saturday is going to be our official day or no?
I am more than good with it. I look forward to it.
Yes, I'm looking forward to it. I might be on the road. I don't know, but I'll
Okay.
definitely make time.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm good with it as well.
Some good stuff then, some other family kids. Okay. Yeah. You missed some good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
you'll
worked,
see
I
it
worked
in
my
the vid.
ass off to get this session ready, and I still plenty of stuff I wasn't able to get done before we started, but I worked my ass off.
Still
I know.
fucking hate you, man. You killed my fucking Yuri, man. What the fuck, man?
Thing is, do you want me to be honest with you?
Yeah.
Sure.
You're the reason he's dead.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I'm not.
I'm just saying, like, if you okay, so I can't say exactly how it would have went down, because we didn't do it that way, and I do run the characterization of Adam the best I can, but there was a way you could have handled that situation where Adam would have done no killing.
Just maybe crush a bone.
That is impossible.
No, it's
You shouldn't
possible.
have told him.
You
shouldn't have
had to
told
do
him
it a
anything
very
about-
specific way. No matter
Like I
what,
said.
someone was going to die. He went there with bloodlust, but there was a way you could have avoided death.
Yeah, I highly doubt that.
No, I had one. I had it in mind. Like I didn't think you guys were gonna do it because it required. It was possible though. It was one of those things where you would have had to think it through, think it very carefully.
I had an idea
Osaka?
what I might. I had an idea what I might have been able to do, but
Plus, you would have had to
when I
roll
was
fairly well with certain checks.
Indeed.
Yeah,
I had an idea what I might have done, but like, no, I'm in that job.
Well, the thing is, we could have thought of something, but we kind of had to. Once it started, we had to go with the flow. We didn't have much time to consider things. So.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, Caboose, but as soon as you mentioned as soon as you start explaining what was in the pictures, I just had flashbacks with when Harding just told me, "Oh, do you know it's a he?" It's like, oh, fuck. You know when you say something and then you realize, oh, I should have said that. I should not have said that.
Don't.
You mean Tang every time you open your mouth?
Yeah, but this time in specific.
Yeah.
But
It was a good
yeah.
session. Real damn good session.
But yeah, keep in mind, I do have NPCs doing their own thing, even when they're off screen, so to speak. Like no matter what, Adam was going to the Nomads that night to get the footage from Yuri, because he would have heard it from the local authorities, who he would have interrogated.
Mm-hmm.
And
Interrogated, murdered most horribly, 1/2 dozen.
if you look into it, you'll find out. But yeah, like the Harding's doing stuff off screen right now as well. You might come across him depending on what you choose to do. You might not. That's kind of the what again. I run the settings and stuff I run in my campaigns like a living world. Stuff is happening. Characters are planned to go places. If you choose to go to the same place, you will encounter them.
Let's just say that if we meet Harding, I would be much more well composed to give him any assistance he might want.
Mm-hmm. I'm definitely on Militech's side right now. Fuck that shit.
Yeah.
Again, if we continue with this and we by some miracle survive, I found my motivation of bombing a certain place.
Hey,
If
you're
you
not
know
gonna be
what
the
I
one
mean.
doing the bombing. You're not the old man here. Strap me with a couple of suitcase nukes, and I die like a legend.
Listen,
Or
one way
like
or
a little
another,
bitch,
we
because you
Like
get
a
shot before
hero.
you even get in there.
Well, yeah, but still.
Also,
but
how
you
how
did.
did generally speaking? So like there's three performances I was most curious about, and how I handled it. So the first big one, obviously, being Smasher. How did I characterize him? Voice mod
Yes.
and all.
Perfection.
Perfection.
Yeah.
Definitely
I
was
can't
fun.
think of another word to use. It was just amazing. It was perfection right there.
Awesome.
The only thing I don't know if the voice came through the live recording properly,
It
because sometimes
should
when you have like robotic stuff,
Yeah.
that's the only thing that I can comment on.
it should have. Obviously I'm gonna
Alright.
watch it back, but well, it should have.
Mm-hmm.
If you guys heard it clearly, it should have sounded about the same on stream.
All right.
Good.
Because not having heard it, how did the female filter work?
It was,
It was
well.
a little hard.
A little hard.
Yeah.
I might nix it going forward then if it was a little rough.
I mean, I liked it, but I don't know how the rest heard it.
It also
I like
doesn't
it.
help that I really can't hear what people say with voice modulation because it hurts my ears.
Even with the Smasher one?
Yeah. So, no. It was good.
Keep them. Please keep them.
Yeah, keep
Please do
them
keep
by
them.
all means.
Oh yeah, I
just
could
have to turn
imagine
you-
talking with my ex like that.
Yeah, I just have to turn you down a little bit, just because I can't hear. Don't screw everybody else over.
Okay.
Yeah.
The other performance. That one was more from description, but performance of Yuri.
Pretty good, yeah.
Too soon, man. Too soon.
Sorry.
It was
Yeah,
good,
that-
though. I mean, I didn't even know Yuri, but I was heartbroken.
Yeah. When it came, the thing is, I'm trying again as a DM. I think this is very important to include your backstories in the narrative that occurs, and Caboose's backstory already kind of consisted strongly of Tang and Anastasia, but that Anastasia and Tang felt more like his stuff, right? So
Yeah.
I wanted to bring that was something that was more corely Caboose. So I was like, okay, medtech stuff, like trauma team. And your mentor was one of your most significant figures in your backstory.
You're still a fucking dick, man.
It is
I-
true. I called my mentor.
No,
I-
stop!
I am not
My
his
goal
brother.
was not to kill him, but that's what happened.
Oh really?
Yeah,
Well,
no,
you
no,
could have
yeah.
been- Ugh.
I
Fine.
immediately had the characters do what they would have done in that situation.
Yeah, Adam Smasher would have nuked the site from orbit just to be sure.
He's probably still debating that.
No, you don't give him
Fair.
reasons.
I think the only reason he hasn't is Arasaka goes, "You want to do what? You heard me. But, what?
No.
I may have. Okay,
Anyways.
next session I may have to talk with Anastasia again.
Probably.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, next session, Paladin is not going to be all right for a while.
No.
I'd be surprised if she was. Yep, it
Yeah.
was a brutal way. But again, that's Cyberpunk in essence. It's a
Oh yeah, I mean
brutal setting. Very brutal.
see, that's the one thing with a lot
And
of the research.
I
I've
don't know
done,
if you-
a
if
lot of people
anyone-
lowball Cyberpunk.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You didn't.
I don't. No, I don't. Thing is, if you guys have, for those of you who've gotten copies of my Warglaive book so far, I do grimdark. That is the thing. I love grimdark settings. I love this kind of atmosphere and tone. And I feel it's a great disservice to not deliver that. Like you're playing Cyberpunk. Why would you want me to give you anything less than that exactly?
Yeah, just because it hurts, it's not going to hurt coming forward.
I mean, hey.
I mean, it hurts because you got it right, and that's the good thing. A lot of people lowball Cyberpunk because they don't realize how bad the setting actually is.
It's a meat grinder. Like, characters get shredded in this world.
Mhm.
Most people's main goal is literally to die in some glorious fashion.
Oh yeah,
have
that sets the tone. Like look at the afterlife as a concept. That's a bar where all their drinks are named after people who died epically.
Actually, I found a guy on YouTube who actually made all of the drinks from Cyberpunk 2077.
All of them.
I'm going
'Cause
to start making some of them.
I've seen How to Drinks video on it. Like he's made the David Martinez, the Johnny Silverhand, and the Jackie Wells, but I don't think he's made anything else yet.
Yeah. But what is it called? On the more personal level as well, I absolutely prefer better than Mira so far. That's just personal.
Awesome.
And it's reaching to the point where it's probably gonna end up that if one or both of them dies, my character's blowing his head off. Like gun to the chin and just.
Sad thing is, that's also very cyberpunk.
That is very cyberpunk. That's why I think
And it's very likely to happen.
Well,
It's very likely to happen. Sadly.
It can
Dragonis,
very much.
you're the combat specialist, Dragonis, and let's say you're the safest one amongst us for right now.
No, nobody is safe around Mr. Smasher of the Dead.
Well,
Mhm.
Mr. Richard.
yes. Well,
Karn says Tang's ex sounded like female Microsoft Sam. Okay.
Samantha.
yeah, the
That's why we need to get Havar over here.
for
Havor.
Yeah,
Oh,
our local area dreadnought.
that would be.
That'd be fun, but I don't think I'd have to talk to her. But I don't think she's into this kind of role playing. Like she likes to LARP, but I don't know if she likes to play a role play game. I don't know. I'd have to ask her.
I mean,
I don't know. Hit her up. Ask her out. Go ahead.
No.
How does
Up
it
to
be
you.
different?
up to you. Also, do warn her what is expected. Like, because when I talk to you, I can just go full ham. I don't want to weird someone out.
So wait, it's easier for you to flirt with me than it is an actual woman.
Yes, because I cannot listen.
This is peak tabletop role playing game community stuff right here.
Listen,
You can,
I
you
can
can't
just
make this shit up now.
with you, I can just roleplay and don't care. I can fully embrace my character's weirdness.
I guess
Okay.
so. Mm.
It
Ah,
would
Yes,
just
of
not
course.
feel right to do it with a woman.
that's great.
Why does it not feel right with a woman?
There's something
Let's
you're
go
not
into
telling us,
reasons.
Tang.
Let's not go into reasons, okay? There is the reason why she was my ex, okay?
Hey, hold on. This is exactly how I figure this went down. Here you go.
Okay.
In case they wanna fuck.
Wait, what?
Well,
Off topic.
Oh. Yeah.
That's exactly how I figured it went down. She just cold cocks him in the face. Bam.
Pants.
I was expecting that actually.
Yeah, this is about Sullivan's response to Yuri.
Yeah.
What a shame.
What?
Oh
well,
God,
the thing
you
is-
dick. That's
The
funny.
thing is,
though.
Asmo, also, I know that you will try and mess me up one way or another. So, I was expecting some sort of shenanigans.
There will be situations that you go in that if you roll wrong or choose the wrong thing, you will
I
fuck
know.
yourself up.
Oh, I know.
I was trying to protect Yuri. That's why I went with it. But I should have known better.
I mean, he taught you everything he knows. In his mind, he was an old man. You were, you're not like a child, but to him, you're his
Got a lot of
kid.
life left in you.
Yeah,
You're young.
Yeah, he had his time. He considered his retirement being amongst the nomads. That was his happy ending, and if he could spend that to
destroy it.
well, if he could spend that to guarantee yours, he'd spend it every time.
Aww.
Truly, the hero's journey come full circle.
Thing is, I have
And
I have a whole backstory for Yuri too, but I'd have to write that up.
And I thought I would be happy.
now.
Okay.
I thought I would be happy that I won.
Just for you, I'll write it up.
Fucking hurt, man.
Sorry.
Fucking hurt.
He was a good man. That's why he died.
Oh, yeah.
Ever constant theme in this setting.
God damn it.
Yeah, that's exactly, unfortunately, what
Well,
Cyberpunk
Paladin,
is.
you have a job to do now. You must now create your own special drink and name it the Yuri.
No, Yuri-chan.
I mean,
No.
I can already give you the first ingredient, vodka.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously.
Wait, who needs it to be a drink? Just make hand sanitizer. It works either way.
Yuri hand sanitizer.
Yuri hand sanitizer. Good for
Hey,
every occasion.
Listen, if you just make it vodka, it works both ways.
That's true.
Yeah.
Well,
Sanitize your hands, take a
Vodka,
swig,
vodka,
sanitize your
vodka.
hands, take a swig, you know.
usual hand sanitizer is just better for you.
Hey, go full out and just distill some triple edged vodka with crystals. Go for it. That's the Yuri vodka now.
Yuri is 4 shots of vodka, 1 shot of new fuel, with just a splash of lime.
Alcohol.
Perfection.
Oh yeah.
Alcohol, the drink. So you need to fuel your car, or what?
I would like, if you are able, I would like in a solo chat later, at some point.
For what? Just to confirm.
This for Cyberpunk.
Okay.
When you're able. It doesn't have to be now.
Is it with your character's thing?
Among other things, yes.
Okay. Wait, am I in trouble? What did I do?
No, you're not in trouble. You're
Okay.
very good.
You're in trouble.
Just this time, remember to close the phone call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
If you
we just-
murder my darlings, then I'm gonna murder.
Alright. Yeah, so you guys have any questions, critiques, stuff for me?
Just remember, I know where you
Oh,
live.
God damn it, Karn! Fuck!
Drink needs to be rock pops for that snap a crack.
What the
I'm gonna.
You think
gonna
I'm
ignore
bad?
all this.
Damn!
You think I'm bad?
I'm gonna ignore all this.
There's that son of a bitch right in the chat right there. I have nothing on that.
God damn it, Karn!
Jesus Christ.
Just current things, to be honest.
Okay.
At some point, we will find out what this was, and then we'll just facepalm.
So far, who here regrets agreeing to do this campaign?
Nope.
I
want more.
nothing.
Nothing?
Just remember, I do know where you live.
How would you guys rate me as a DM?
Oh, a 8, 9, or 10.
Yeah,
I'd say 9 out of 10.
Yeah.
9 out of 10, definitely.
Awesome.
We'll have to say the
didn't-
second
You didn't
best
pull any
so
fucking
far.
punches.
Second best. Who's first best? I want to know who beats me.
Well, I have a certain DM who wrote 6 homebrews for us, and he's really fucking good at making you cry like a fucking baby.
Challenge accepted.
Don't
I can
make him.
say we cannot play too many sessions in a short time
Oh,
because we're emotionally traumatized.
Draconis, please don't make him. Don't challenge him like that. I don't
Don't
want
do. Why? Why you
Come
gotta
on.
fucking challenge accepted? Thanks, Draconis. Thanks.
Asmo
Thanks.
was put double the effort into this to make it as fast as possible, so he can traumatize us more.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure.
That's what it's all about. Didn't
Yes,
you know?
Karn, it is too soon. He literally died like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah. And we still mourn him.
Comedy is just tragedy plus time, and god damn it, it hasn't been long enough.
Oh.
Yeah. All right, well, I guess we're on the stream part of this here and finish up our chats. Yeah, thanks everybody who watched the stream and whoever watches the VOD. Hope you guys enjoyed our session. I certainly had fun preparing for it. I'm sorry I didn't finish preparing for it, but I only had Friday and this morning. Unfortunately, being a substitute teacher takes a lot of time and energy. But, but yeah, I will do my best to. Thankfully, with as much as I got done for this session, I don't have to do as much for next session. So there's that. We will go again next Saturday. Hope everybody's excited for that. I know I am.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. And
He's planning something cruel and inhumane. We all know.
Listen.
by the way,
Listen,
buy fresh Yuri paste today. Only 44 eddies.
Fuck you.